Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hope your day is going well. So, yeah, as the title suggests, we don't have very much of fear, much left of fear to really go through, and I just want to make sure the mic is coming through. Okay, and I just thought, after that, we just do a expert marathon of Left 4 Dead 2 and its campaigns. We'll figure out what rate to go them in just the order, thinking maybe in the order that the game puts them in, or from all Left 4 Dead 1 and then all Left 4 Dead 1 and then then Left 4 Dead 2. But I've not played this thing in forever, so I am very rusty. So weird. I don't have the calluses in my fingers anymore. If any of y'all play like a stringed instrument like a guitar or bass, you got to keep those calluses in mind. Because otherwise you kind of lose, you lose your feel for the instrument. Anyway, I'm just noodling around. I'm just fucking about because, man, I'm getting... I should put this away before I get too distracted. Let me move this. All right. Well, I hope everyone's doing well. It is currently 12:30 Pacific time, Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday, August 19th, 2025. Hope everyone is doing well. So, let me trying to get my controller wires all set up and ready. But there we go. Gotta look for the most up-to-date one. So it looks like it's this one. So I don't even know how much... Ow. I don't even know how much was caught last time I played because, I had the internet outages. The unexpected internet outages. I don't think we have very much of the game left. We're basically at the end. Ow. Nice. I always, dude, the fucking, the shotgun just straight up just giving the enemies, or I wonder if any of y'all say gib or jib. I have an issue where I just continuously like fluctuate between both. I got over 164 bullets on reserve for the SPAS 12, y'all. We're holding on to the most overpowered weapon in the game real well. Giving me a rocket launcher, so I feel like I might need it for something, but this little plasma, this little plasma cannon is also working really well though, so I'll hold on to it. I wonder when I'm gonna fight starting the real, oh.
She's close now. Her presence is strong here.
It's never elaborated like what really happened with, Jankowski. He just got phantomized, more or less. But I don't even, but it's obviously never stated, like, what even happened for him for that to happen. I don't even know how somebody even gets, like, becomes a phantom, more or less.
Flashlight. Who's over there? Copy. Contact.
Oh shit.
Squad, check in. Try to fuck me as garbage.
These guys can take a plasma cannon blast? Holy shit. These guys are crazy. They can take a plasma blast. So they got repeater cannons, so maybe I should give this gun a fair shot. Okay. 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 So you all know something fucked up. My last stream that I had of this got copyright claimed because somebody, just like when I played that one Silent Hill song, somebody remixed a song from this game's soundtrack, and put it on Spotify, and I got copyright claim for that. And that remix came out in 2012. This game came out in 2005. About to burst through that, isn't he? Yep. Just trying to get out of the way. Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, that was really close. I doubt they're gonna throw another one at me, so I might as well just take this. I love this game and its fucking weapons, dude. This game has some of the sickest weapons ever. Health booster. Whoa. Oh man, I took damage there. I don't want to take damage. That actually got me a little bit. Did I not even move? I didn't even move.
I want you out of there as soon as you got Wade and the girl. Get them back to base so I can debrief them in person. Good luck in there.
Interval 9. We're at the end. Encourage. I mean, I still despise them even after multiple playthroughs. Especially because I'm playing on high difficulty. And they hurt like fucking hell. I should save.
He's here! I'm taking fire!
Do something about him. I'm not finished wiping these drives. I need more time.
Ye old fat fuck.
This way!
Yeah, that's what I get.
This way!
Do something about him. I'm not finished wiping these drives. I need more time.
You know, the F.E.A.R should get a reboot and they'll make it woke. The F.E.A.R should get a reboot and I hope they make it woke. We'll have a point they them. I went somewhere I didn't want to. I shouldn't have, right? Harlan Wade will still be an old white man because that's where the evil society is, you know?
Well, Fennel wasn't made from Harlan Wade's DNA. There's an email from Wade about the subject being in an induced coma. Those ATC security goons killed Bishop because somebody didn't want this getting out. They aren't just worried about some ethically questionable bioengineering experiments. I think they're covering up some pretty nasty shit.
That's where we know all evil comes from, old white men. So Harlan Wade gets to stay an old white man. God fucking damn it, Magenta. Not the, well, that just happened. Son of a bitch. Give Point Man, well, that just happened clips. Voiced by Jack Black. Bitch, dude. How are you hitting me?
He's here! Ah! You all right?
Point Man, voiced by Jack Black, and Alma played by Elliot Page.
It's gonna blow!
And I yearn for the fear. Ever since I was a kid, I yearned for the fear. Oh,
This way!
bitch.
Everybody take cover! We lost him.
What good are you jack-offs? Forget this. The vault is open. Let's finish what we came for.
I guess the real first encounter assault recon was the friends we made along the way. Jason Momoa, Paxton. Rush me? Okay. Oh. I was about to say, I thought there was one back there.
Secure that exit.
Tiger drop negates all damage. Ow. I keep hitting my L button like it's rent. Like in the rent. Like it's crouch in Left 4 Dead. What if you wanted to go to heaven, but Point Man said, "Ooh." It's all like, oh man, just a few days from retirement. Some of the guys are in it for the benefits, like maybe they got dental coverage and all that stuff. Maybe their kids are being looked after, and then some just. Can I? I have no idea what that did. this lead up to the same place or what? Isn't this where I came from? It is. Okay.
I'm just doing my job. And I'm doing what has to be done.
Fuckhead. He locked you out. The only way in is to divert power to the door.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna quick save right here, y'all. I just remembered something. God, I have to pull this up. I have to pull this up every time. This shit is too fucking funny. Yep. Yeah, you called it magenta. Wait, there's oh wow, okay, there's more intervals than I thought. Or I don't know. No, I think it's just Civvy being Civvy. Where the fuck is it? Alright. Here we go. It's this right here.
Damn it! No! He was mine, Wade! He was mine!
Fuckhead. He locked you out. The only way in is to divert power to the door.
Like, I know he doesn't actually die right now because he's in the...
There's also another one where I need to find the part where he encounters Norton Mapes. Oh yeah, here we go. I love Katie. Is that her?
Embryo. Older.
What do you want?
Maybe.
Security system, and I'll see what I can do about the server.
Fuck you, Norton Mapes, you piece of shit with your clownish leitmotif, you ginger meat boulder.
Why do you want us to bring down the security system anyway?
Never mind why. You want my help, that's the price.
Don't do it. He's just gonna steal the dinosaur embryos. I'm convinced that Monolith had an IT guy in their offices who was just the worst, and they're sharing him with us as a digital phantom and icon of smug power douchery. I fucking hate Norton Mapes with every fiber of my being. He is a cowardly
Sivy really doesn't like Norton Mapes, and it is not because people have told him before that he looks like Norton
bomb,
Mapes.
a festering pustule of a character, a treacherous
Sivy
Cheeto
does not
dust-covered polyp, an absolutely insufferable pompadour-topped spunk balloon smuggled up this game's asshole to avoid the creep-sniffing dogs at the airport. And he's a sex pest.
Norton, it's Ian Hives. Look, Alice Wade stopped by my office this morning. I feel a little awkward saying this, but, well, I really need you to tone down the innuendo around her. It's not that I personally give a rat's ass, but the last thing we need right now is a sexual harassment case drawing unwanted attention to this task force.
I guess if you're gonna creep on one of Harlan Wade's daughters, Alice was the safer choice.
Okay.
I have to pull that up every time. Hey, look at all my fan fiction tabs open, guys. I read a lot of fan fiction, okay? I mean, to be honest, I do read a few NSFW fanfics, but obviously they're all between consensual adults in the material that I read. But I don't often search for it. There are some fics I've read that have like an E rating, and that's just because more often they probably got like a sex scene or two, but most of the fic itself is actually just focused more on writing than anything. No, yeah, no, yeah, that really... One of them's got a repeater cannon. Anyway. But yeah, a lot of the fanfic I read, I focus on... I love angst in my ships. I love angst so much. I cannot begin to describe how much I love angst in fanfics and ships and all that stuff. It's my favorite kind of content. I like watching characters in anguish. Not because I want to see them. I mean, I do want to see characters hurting, but not because I'm like, not because I'm sadistic or anything like that. It's rather I want to see them have conflicts, be depressed, have anguish and all that stuff, but learn and grow as a person. Because in real life, mental anguish, at least I can only speak for me, but mental anguish is your best teacher. Mental anguish can teach you a lot of very important and valuable lessons in life, but it's really up to you if you can, you know, put that together yourself. Wasn't that grandiose, man. Chill the fuck out. But there are certain things in ship fix that I've read that I just do not stand for at all. But let's just finish the story first. Who knows? Did I do it? I didn't do it. Okay, I must have missed something then. Yeah, I must have missed something. I do, but the thing is, angst can also get really cliche. For example, I don't know what it is. 90% of cruisy fanfics, or not, well, 90% of cruisy fanfics that have, I'm an idiot. 90% of like cruisy fanfics or fan art that I've read that have angst in it, often more or less depict. First off, they often depict death more than anything. And in and of itself, I think that's already kind of like cliche as shit as is. Where am I going? I felt like I was going the right way just a moment ago. Anyway, but it's not even like death in and itself can be cliche, but in most of that fan art or fanfics, Chris is often depicted as the one dying, and I guess like I don't know, people see it as fitting or something. I'm waiting for the part where the game just gives me a pistol for no reason. I've only seen, oh. They're gonna throw a grenade. So anyway, I was gonna say, even if you do depict death, it's the fact that it's always Chris. And look, I just want to see Susie die for a change in artwork or fix, you know?
More info on Origin. The genetic reference they use for the program is apparently powerful psychic. Makes sense. If you want a telepathic commander, you need a telepath. Anna was a woman. It says here she gave live birth to the prototypes. Seems Wade wasn't convinced the psychic characteristics were genetic. He figured there was a better chance they'd be passed along if the fetus gestated inside the subject. So they put her in a coma, made her carry a genetically engineered baby to term, then induced labor. That's pretty fucking sick.
Yep. Is there a difference between... No, there's not a difference, it looks like. I forgot these guys can tank a plasma blast. These guys are really strong. Let's see. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, I forgot what I need to do here. So we gotta connect 3 of these.
I figured out what a synchronicity is. There was an incident where they lost control, but he just suddenly started freaking out. He was only about 10 years old at the time, but I guess he killed a few people. In the investigation, they discovered that there had been a telepathic link between Fennel and Alma, even though she was in a coma. They concluded that she was influencing him. That must have been what pulled the plug on Origin.
Did I really just unplug it? I was gonna say, why the fuck would I want to do that? What? I don't know what I'm doing. Something up with that one over there that can't plug in. What am I missing? Like, feel lost right now because I know I'm missing something with this. Oh, there's a ladder there. I'm really fucking stupid. I couldn't see because it was so dark. Something else I'm missing here. Yeah, even though I don't like Doom 3 like as a game that much, I will admit it has excellent ambience. Oh shit. I just don't like how the gunplay feels in Doom 3, personally. And in a game series with excellent gunplay, that's just a deal breaker for me. It's not like Half-Life where I don't particularly like the gunplay, but the story and the world building is very good, so I stick through it.
destroy this facility before he lets her out. There are 4 pylons. Damage the reactor cells and you'll trigger a chain reaction. Blow the whole place to hell. It belongs. If he lets Alma out, you have to stop him.
I'm losing your signal. We may be out of contact from here on. Be careful of this Wade guy. God only knows what he's capable of.
Interval 10.
You still don't know, do you? What you are, why you're here. What's the first thing you remember? What's your given name? Where were you born? You have no history. You and I were born from the same mother. You must have sensed it. She cannot see in your mind, but perhaps you can see into hers. A life of waking from one nightmare, only to find herself deep in another. I will set her free.
She was a very disturbed child. Terrible, debilitating nightmares, hallucinations, hysteria. She never had a chance at a normal life. It was Disler who realized she was telepathic. He speculated that she was extremely sensitive to the negative emotions of people around her. We removed her from that chamber only twice. She was 15 when the first prototype was born. She was supposed to be comatose, but she started screaming when we induced labor and didn't stop until the liquid filled her lungs.
Okay. Oh, look at that. You know, I don't know what happened to all the weapons I had earlier. It just kind of... Did I do something wrong? Oh. I think I might have fucked myself. I think I might have fucked myself. I was supposed to do it from down there, wasn't I? Yep. I was supposed to do it from down there. Fuck. Just want to make sure. Am I supposed to do it from down here? No. All right. Yeah. Yep. All right. No. Yeah, okay. You know, I had it right the first time. Okay. So where do I go then? I'm guessing the door behind me. You know, so that'll be a game I'll play through sometime as well. RE2 1998 specifically, because that's my favorite. That's my favorite.
He's alive.
It's not my favorite Resident Evil. My favorite one is 4.
You can hear me. Get to high
But
ground. The chopper is standing by.
I think the dual pistols will be fine for this. Ah, what the hell. Fuck, dude. That actually scared the shit out of me. I just wanted the fucking med kit. This is actually like the scariest part of the game. Whoa.
I've tried to forget. I've tried so hard to forget. You were born here, in this place. I was there. You will be a god among men. Take her back to the vault.
Massive explosion detected by Hannibal 3 spy satellite in the vicinity of classified Armacan facility moments before signal was lost. Efforts to reestablish the link was unsuccessful. Status of F.E.A.R operative unknown.
There he is.
Still don't know the extent of the damage.
We haven't been able to get through to anyone since the explosion. What about Alden? What happened to him? What was that sound?
I don't know about the expansions, because the expansions are kind of mid, but I might play 2. I might play F.E.A.R 2. Even though I don't particularly like that one that much either. We did it, y'all. On high difficulty, no less, as well. I didn't die that much. This game isn't as hard. This game isn't that hard. Extreme difficulty is a different story, but this is not that hard of a game, honestly. It's been a long time, but man, some of the scares still actually got me, even after all this time. Because I had completely forgotten about some of them. But man, what a fucking masterpiece of a game, dude. I love this game so much. This is one of my favorite games of all time, for good reason. The combat is great. The story is super interesting, and just it's so addicting. This is a game that I really could have played this game from start to finish in one stream if my internet didn't go out. If my internet didn't go out, we would have just had to do it one stream. But unfortunately, it was just not being good that day. But man, F.E.A.R 1 is a classic. It is a game that I recommend that everybody should play. And to be honest, this game could run at a great frame rate on any PC ever that comes out now. A shitty office PC that is released today can run this game really well. So if you even have the most even if you have like the most bare bones excuse for a laptop or something like that, please give this game a shot. If you have a Steam Deck and you got a dock, then you could either learn to play with a mouse and keyboard like I did. I mean, or you could learn to play with a gyro controller function like I did, or you could just dock it, plug a mouse and keyboard into your Steam Deck, and play. Just please get this game. This is a fucking phenomenal game, and this is a game I haven't played this game in a few years. I haven't beaten it in a few years, but this used to be one of those games where I would beat it once a year. It was like a tradition that I would beat this game at least once a year. At once upon a time. So I must have beaten it at least more than shit. I must have beaten it at least like 13 times now. Rest in peace, Monolith, man. Monolith, you were the fucking man when it came to making the best video games just ever. Monolith was the fucking man, dude. And you guys did not deserve the fate that was given to you. And because just think about I'm thinking about all the games that Monolith has made, right? That is super good, right? Like Monolith has made Blood, which I don't know if y'all have played Blood, but that fucking game is so goddamn good. I've never finished it, but it is, oh my god, peak. Probably the best boomer shooter ever that I've ever played. But it's also one of the most punishing. But it's so fucking good. Yeah, Blood is great. No One Lives For... the operative No One Lives Forever is fucking awesome. Alien vs. Predator 2 is amazing. What was it? F.E.A.R. Condemned Criminal Origins, dude. Condemned Criminal Origins is so fucking good. I don't own it on Steam, but I promise that if I ever do get Condemned Criminal Origins, dude, I will play it. I will play that whole game on stream because it is also really fucking great. Even though I think the story is kind of garbage, the atmosphere, the gameplay, and just is so fucking top tier, dude. But at the very least, now I have never played the Middle Earth games, but I heard they were good. So at the very least, Monolith went out with a bang.
Senator, it's Genevieve Aristide. I just wanted to assure you that the Origin situation situation has been resolved.
But so much for discretion.
It was unavoidable. There is some good news.
Is that Clancy Brown?
The first prototype was a complete success.
Why did it sound like Clancy Brown? It sounded like Clancy Brown Lex Luthor. Right there. What the fuck? They said first prototype was a complete success. So that means us then. So yeah, I was right then. We were the first prototype then, wasn't it? But man, we did it. Now I don't have to play this game for the rest of the year. But F.E.A.R, man, what a game. What a game, dude. I absolutely love this game. We might, you know what? I'm thinking that I want to do something special for Halloween at the very least, but I don't know what. Because most of the horror games I have I've already played through. I don't know. F.E.A.R 2 might be a game that we will go through sometime. F.E.A.R 2 might be a game that we'll play through sometime. Maybe, you know, just maybe we'll play through that sometime. I'm thinking I want to play through Faith for sure one day as well. I want to play through Faith someday. I would love to play through Manhunt, but I don't know if YouTube would like that. I don't know if YouTube would like me to play through Manhunt. Manhunt 1 specifically. I'm not playing Manhunt 2. That game kind of sucks. But I've not played through Manhunt 1 in forever. But I'm also not looking forward to playing Manhunt 1 just because, like, the game just becomes a third-person shooter and not a good one at a certain point. But, anyway. So... So I need to use the bathroom, and I have to make food for myself to really quickly. So please bear with the video for now. But we'll be right back to do a little bit of a Left 4 Dead 2 expert marathon with the mod pack that I've made and all that stuff. And we'll also figure out what order we should do it. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to up the brightness and fucking posting editing.
That's what I'm about to do. Like, fuck.
I hear smoker, and the smoker killed itself. Just come this way.
I thought I startled her. I thought what that sound was. I got really freaked out. I'm bleeding.
Kill the charger. Oh, that's a jockey. Dead. I hear a smoker.
I hear a hunter.
Help, Bonnie.
Oh no! Gods. You dropped your gun. Oh, you're on the floor?
I'm just straight up down.
I didn't know that.
No, yeah, the specials will tear through you like fucking rice paper. What now?
Should I give you the pills?
You can, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any health on me. Wait, not yet, not yet. let's kill them first. Oh no, yeah, give me those pills now.
What button is it?
Oh, fuck it. Nah, I just picked up an adrenaline. Fuck this. Yeah, the tank's right there.
Run, run, switch your other weapon and run. He's dead.
What? What?
I wonder
That
if
was all you.
I wonder if the health got nerfed or something like that, because that wasn't 40,000 health.
No, I didn't seem like it at all.
I am throwing fire at the base right there. It is so fucking dark.
Crossing that river.
Oh, I am getting charged.
Oh! How you feeling? Oh.
Down again.
Oh, okay.
Got him.
Alright, where are we going? I don't know the map.
Up here.
Oh.
I think. Oh, it is so
So,
it is
yeah.
so dark.
What? Sometimes it feels like I should be hitting these fuckers, and no.
Dude, I
think
what
Left 4
the
Dead thing.
I really think that what the flashlight is replacing is probably the baton, which is I am.
Oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. I'm gonna go down. Holy shit. Don't give me no fucking. Shut up. Oh my god.
That should help. That was me.
Sorry. Somehow I hit you with the edge of my hitbox. Very good.
Alright, we're good. Let's keep moving forward. Nice.
Loser. Fuck you.
Alright, in the safe room here.
Oh, cool. Oh my god, help me! Why couldn't I get in for like a solid 10 seconds?
There's a zombie body blocking you this way.
Awesome.
Chapter 2 of the Fairgrounds is where the difficulty started to noticeably ramp up. You see, Nightmare forces a slower, more tactical way to approach the game, but the issue with this is that it only leaves you more open for special infected to spawn and get the drop on you. The merry-go-round horde segment isn't too difficult. One well-placed Molotov can definitely help a lot, but even if you don't have one, as long as you just shut off the merry-go-round and hold out, you should be fine. Things were starting to get a bit tougher as you'll see, but nothing too punishing thus far.
I need to find a better melee weapon or something. Baseball bat, sick.
I was about to shoot you. I got concerned there for a second.
Let's see.
Yeah. No, wait. Oh. We chilling? Bye-bye, bitch. Yeah, Hunter. Don't run away.
Dead. Oh,
there was a
shit.
boomer, I guess. Alright, cool.
There is pills and a pipe bomb. I'm picking up that pipe bomb.
Is that a tank?
It is. Oh, fuck!
Wow, that animation is really well hidden. Oh, no. No. I'm so okay and fine and chill and baked.
Fuck!
No! That's how I'm feeling right now, Kofi. Oh my god! I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm dead. No, bitch. Oh Bye-bye.
I'm dead. Oh! I didn't even see that happen. Fuck.
Slender Man got me.
Holy shit, it's the Slender Man.
Did I shoot you? I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Trust me, you'd know if you shot me.
You're just down instantly.
Exactly.
Oh,
I hear a smoker around too.
no!
Got you. Oh, nice!
Bye-bye.
Oh. By the way, one thing to note too is that normally in regular Left 4 Dead, you have to wait until like the weapon draw animation is done to shoot. Oh my god, get back. Get back.
What we got? Wait, what's going on?
Just throw a Molotov down there. Alright, just get back.
Are we expecting some elite company?
Run.
Shit. Okay.
He's dead.
LOL,
No,
bitch.
yeah. Do they have nerfed health? Check you.
It's to show the other zombies I'm in business. Oh
Nothing.
no!
What happened?
I'm dead. Jockey got me.
Got you.
That's fine.
Alright.
Once again, I'm normal.
Oh shit.
Sorry. I had to like swipe through all my weapons. There's so many pills in here.
I'm trying to spot her first.
It looks like an AK to me.
Because I can kill her with my hunting rifle, like, because it's so powerful. But I don't know. That's the horde.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm shooting this.
Oh. What the? She's dead.
Oh, cool. You're a hero. So anyways, you want to get those guns?
Yeah, just stay in this room. Let them come to us. Oh shit! I got Chucky. Thank you.
So.
I am taking a thing of pills and grabbing another one. We just gotta completely stick together.
Okay.
Alright, follow me. You have a Molotov?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, when we get to the other side of the fence, throw it behind us right here.
Okay.
Move forward.
I can't.
Alright, let's just move forward. That's on her. Got her.
I didn't take damage. Chilling.
Oh,
what? What hit me? I don't understand. Your item was dropped? Yeah, no shit. Get a bomb. I'm gonna go down actually. I'm about to Team Black. I'm out. It's over.
Shit. I think what happened.
What hit me?
It was me. I think what happened was that we got inside each other.
Oh.
And then as I was trying to shoot it down to you. Fuck.
The game definitely heard me when I said nothing was too punishing yet. You want punishment? Chapter 3 is where you'll find it. The Tunnel of Love is so incredibly cramped that it makes evading certain specials difficult, not to mention it was incredibly dark. So dark it almost looked like the shadows itself were jumping out at us. But that all pales in comparison to the roller coaster. Oh god, the roller coaster. Narrow pathways where one can easily fall off, infected coming from the front, back, underneath, and even above in one part, and it's a race to the finish, as the only way to stop it is to shut off the ride. Still, we'll have to finish this chapter one way or another.
Let's see. I almost shot you in the fucking leg again because I couldn't
Good.
see.
Yeah, I can't at all. There's probably someone right here. Yeah, I got him.
Fucking even darker carnival.
You lived that? No, you're not supposed to be able to do that.
You weren't supposed to do that.
That's not my name. How are you getting behind me? I'm gonna come. I wanna have to use these shells on. I realize
got
that's not a
pounced on.
call out. Wait, what? Oh my. I lost my shotgun. I was like, why can't I pull it out?
Jockey up ahead.
No. Uh-oh. Oh, I couldn't move out of the way. I'm dead. Ow. And that just reach.
Oh, hey.
Hey, there's a gun.
So pick up that spaz. It's actually
Oh! I'm dead.
I got you. So I got good
This
news
is
for you.
back to back, fucking double trouble.
I got that one and that.
Oh! I can play the game again. The weapon was dropped. Yeah, no, that's fine. Out my fucking way.
Wait, let's wait for that charger.
Wait for what?
It's a charger coming.
What? I don't even know. Oh, there's a bitch.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm picking up your low ammo shotgun. Or
what?
not? I think I lost it.
No, it's down there.
I don't know.
Want me to grab it?
No, it's fine. I don't know where she is. But the fact that she's down there is a fucking problem.
Yeah. We have no gas cans. I'm gonna try and look.
Where'd you go?
I dropped down this shitty hole. I thought there was a ladder. There is not. I'm just down here.
No, it's a one way. Oh, it got pounced on! And spit her ass, so that's not fair.
I think I shot you. Yeah, get up! What? Are you gonna get over the fucking thing or not? You're gonna waste my bullets.
Oh, there she is.
Oh. So should we
Wait.
dump or? Uh-oh.
Dead.
Woo!
Alright, you know what? I'm healing myself with a med kit first. Fuck this. Here, a smoker. That's
What?
her. Got him. Oh!
What the fuck?
Let's see. I'm
You know
placing
something
this
I
down
don't.
here. Stop.
Yeah, I'm just watching her behind.
Oh, I'm getting pulled on the other
What?
end. Jockey!
Okay. What the fuck? Always some shit like that, huh?
They're above us, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, they're stupid. Got the boomer. Oh, I'm getting pulled. What?
I'm so.
Oh, wow. So, one thing I completely neglected to mention is that there's a mod in this pack that limits continues. Survivors only spawn with 2 continues, with your team gaining an additional retry as a reward for completing a chapter. We had used all of ours up just to get this far, and this death had sealed our fate. The game promptly booted us back to the lobby, and we needed to start over from the beginning. So, we'll be adding another condition. The limited continues mod will be disabled, however, we will be starting over from chapter 1 like intended. Going through chapters 1 and 2 didn't prove to be an easier task a second time around. One charger killed us both on the billboard, a tank and charger combo ended our first attempt at chapter 2, and a case of friendly fire and a smoker ended our second. Still, we prevailed and managed to get back on track with chapter 3.
Oh, you say that and then I shoved a little bald man over and then fucking killed him.
Nice.
True horror experience.
Alright, let's see if I can make this happen.
Make this happen.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry, y'all. Ow!
You got my own?
Fuck me, bro.
Oh, hey.
Gimme! Hey, look.
Oh, finally back.
Look, pointing, laughing.
Pointing. Shut the fuck up.
So
I'm your favorite, you know it.
I'm going to
You're my best friend. I wouldn't trade you for anything in the world. I might trade you for something in the world.
So.
I got pounds.
Oh, you're down.
I'm in black and
We're
white.
gonna eat first. You know,
okay,
just
it's
talk
a
about random
pancake.
shit.
I got one. That's good. Alright, we're gonna have to fucking stick to each other like glue on this part.
Alright, I'm gonna actually back up in the corner.
Oh.
I got
Alright.
turkey.
Roller coaster. I hear charger.
I don't know what the context was. I was about to say I have a turkey sandwich, right? But any of y'all watch SpongeBob? Like old SpongeBob? I don't know what the context was, but I just remember Squilliam going, turkey sandwich. Like, oh man, look.
Alright, we gotta go. I'm right behind you.
Oh, fuck.
I just got jockeyed. Behind you.
No way.
I sick.
Oh my god.
Just keep moving.
Yeah, we're just going. Okay, that
Alright,
sucks.
that blocked our way. Oh shit, charger.
Whoa! Ah, fuck, I need a second. Bills, please!
You know,
Another fucking spinner?
I still stand by that. I think Nightmare's at its most balanced on advanced difficulty for sure. Because a lot of Nightmare's shortcomings aren't even shortcomings of Nightmare itself. Rather, there are shortcomings that are even more punished by Nightmare. There are shortcomings of the game itself that Nightmare only enhances the punishment. For example, Left 4 Dead has always had a problem with zombies ignoring shoves, just because they're on a different like level. Because like say if a zombie is like lower than you on height, then they'll ignore the shove, or because they drift a certain way, they'll ignore the shove and stupid shit like that. In vanilla, it's already annoying when that happens on expert, because you get hit for like 20 health, to the front. Because more often than not, if you're trying to hit a zombie and they ignore your shove, obviously you're facing them, so you're going to get hit in the front for 20 health. But on Nightmare, it's even worse when you have to factor in things like them completely disarming you, them taking the weapon out of your hands. That is even more infuriating. A lot of Nightmare's shortcomings are really more so it really just amplifies the shortcomings of the base game itself. That's really what happens. And I think Advance is the best way to play Nightmare. It's it's the best way to play. It's the most casual way to play it. It's casual while still difficult enough to keep people on their toes. But I also think that Advance is also the best difficulty option in vanilla as well, because of how well balanced everything is. There's still some things I would probably change about vanilla. I need to check some things. Alright, well, I need to know what are the tank health values from difficulty to difficulty. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, no, I think Advance is probably the best when it comes to health values and damage dealt to everything. Yeah, I did not know the tank had that little health on normal. Wait, and survival? They only have 4,000 health on survival. Oh, wow. I did not know that. I mean, so what makes the here's the thing is that the tank so there's only two ways to really make the tank a genuine threat in vanilla, and that is when there's a horde combined with him, or if special infected are allowed to spawn when you fight him. But vanilla game does not allow that, so if you're really just in an open space, even on expert, it's not too hard. The name of the game when it comes to fighting the tank on expert is just don't get hit, and that's it. Whereas, like, when you fight a tank on Advance, you can get, if say if you're at 100 health, you can get hit a total of 4 times before you go down. But more often than not, it's going to be 3 hits. And there's so many things that make the tank so easy when controlled by the hands of the AI. Namely, it's the rampage animations. The ones where he's, like, beating his chest and all that stuff in between, like, the tank rocks. Yeah, in between the tank rocks, in between the, the strikes and all that stuff is what makes him easy. And when you remove those things, when you have a mod that removes all those animation filler, he actually becomes a lot harder, and he actually becomes a genuine threat. So that's why I prefer to play with those mods that get rid of such things. But I have no idea how much health does it take do on normal. I'm guessing it probably does about 20 health a hit. That's my guess. So I think that's probably what it is. I don't know. I never test damage values on easy or normal because I barely even consider them difficulty options in this game. But Waltz, I'm really surprised to see you back here. I've not seen your face in a minute. So the which now, I got too many fan fiction tabs open.
Please. I need to fucking turn off my Discord notifications. They're starting to piss me off. Oh god. They just fucking shredded me. I'm dead.
Yeah, I just shot Luna in the back of the head there. I think what happened here was I got hit. I think that's what happened.
They just fucking shredded me.
No, I just shot her in the back of the head. I didn't even get hit. I thought.
They all just came out of nowhere.
To be honest, after doing some reflecting, I honestly think the Taurus Revolver might be the best weapon in Nightmare. Period.
Dude, I want to find a fucking bile jar. Dude, the bile jar would literally win us the game.
But
would that be chill?
I didn't hear you.
I think the Taurus Revolver might actually be the best weapon in Nightmare. It's blatantly overpowered. Even its nerf of having only 5 bullets doesn't do much. It's just because when you have a weapon that can 2-shot a charger, an infinite ammo pocket sniper that can 2-shot a charger, when you have an infinite ammo weapon that can 2-shot a charger, pocket sniper that can 2-shot a charger, it's very, very fucking good. Just a weapon that can that can decimate a charger like that is so fucking awesome. But I don't know if it just needs accuracy changes or something like that. I feel like that's the only way that could potentially balance it out, is that if its accuracy was worse than the default pistols, if the pistols had better accuracy than it, which, this has better accuracy, maybe that's one way to balance it out. I don't know. I wouldn't change anything about the damage. I think the revolver should deal the damage that it does. I think it's just the fact that it's a pocket sniper that makes it so strong. It's the fact that it's a pocket sniper on top of the other snipers in the game that are also insanely strong. All the snipers in Nightmare are the best weapons in the game. I would say that the revolver is the best weapon in Nightmare. If we're going to talk about accessibility, versatility, reliability, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. It's not the best weapon in the game if we're going to go by numbers. If we're going to go by numbers, I would say the AA-12 is probably the best weapon in the game. It's probably the best weapon in Nightmare for sure. Just maybe. I remember I made one of these, but I'm about to do it again. F.E.A.R. weapon. No, I noticed you were making Redux. I just haven't I haven't seen like what exactly have you done with it. But after doing some reflecting, I probably would change some things on here. I don't know what this is about. So, I probably gotta change some things here. So, the dual pistols, in my opinion, are still the worst weapon in the game, but they are far better than their vanilla counterparts. So that's why they just get B tier, whereas the vanilla pistols are like a C tier weapon at best. The Mac 10, or I don't know if it's a Mac 10 or Mac 11. I think it's a Mac 10, but the Mac 10 is great, but its kick is way too much for me. Whereas its Uzi counterpart is significantly a lot more stable, and in my opinion is only just a tiny bit less effective on damage. But I would prefer the stability with the insane recoil that the game has. The pump shotgun in Nightmare is good, but very situational. It's situational, but it is really strong in those situations. Its damage output is awesome. It's basically like the only pump shotgun that can really decimate a witch at point blank. It's a great weapon. It's a great weapon it's a great weapon in those couple scenarios. But outside of those, for general usage, like at the mid-range or anything like that, you're not getting anywhere with it. The MP5 and the Uzi in Nightmare felt pretty similar to me. The M16 is great for its damage and accuracy, but once again, just like the shortcomings of the Scar in Vanilla Left 4 Dead, it's the fact that it's burst fire and you're just going to be wasting one of those bullets in some way. Had the M16 been only semi-automatic fire or anything like that, it would probably be a lot better, but that's the inherent flaw with the 3-round burst weapon in a game like Left 4 Dead. But at that point, if we had a semi-automatic rifle, that's what the military sniper is for, essentially. The military sniper is basically a semi-automatic purpose. The Scar is very good. It's it's now the FAMAS. But I do kind of miss the Kreese's Scar. I did like that the M16 and the Scar were appropriately swapped. But the Scar of the FAMAS is still reliable. It's more reliable than it is in Vanilla for sure, with its damage output and sheer accuracy. The only thing is that it's a bit tricky to tap fire with it at times. But I was gonna say that either way, the same usage that the assault rifle, the M16, or the now Scar serves is definitely a far better position than it is in Vanilla, but it's still overshadowed by certain things. I would actually change. I'm gonna be real, if we're gonna talk about I'm gonna put the AK down here. When I started reflecting on my usage of the AK, it did have excellent damage output, but its recoil is abysmal, and it incentivized tap firing, sure, but it was just like the Mac 10. It was at times it felt non-functional for how unstable it was. And in a game like Nightmare, where in Nightmare where stability, honestly, in my opinion, stability excels, like stability triumphs all in when you factor recoil in. But I feel like if you took recoil out of the game, which I know recoil is like considered an optional add-on, the AK in Nightmare would probably be flat out just straight up overpowered, honestly. I have not played Nightmare and disabled. I've never played Nightmare and disabled the recoil, so I have no idea what that's like. It's considered an optional add-on, so I don't know what Nightmare is like without it. But I feel like maybe some weapons would be too strong if they didn't have recoil. The shotguns are all very good. To be honest, I think the Chrome shotgun, barring the AA-12, which replaces the SG-552, the Chrome shotgun might be the best shotgun in the game, in my opinion. Because it's essentially, it becomes a mid-range bolt-action rifle. But I think the Chrome shotgun replacement is the best shotgun in the game outside of the AA-12. The hunting rifle is super strong. It has excellent run and gun potential, along with having 20 rounds in the magazine, dealing over 1,000 damage a shot, piercing capabilities. It is one of my go-to weapons that I feel like I need to have when fighting a tank, outside of the military sniper. The Magnum, I actually would put this probably as the best weapon in the game, just for its sheer versatility, accessibility, reliability. As I say, it's a infinite ammo pocket sniper that can two-shot a charger and does excellent damage output to literally anything it touches, with piercing capabilities. And it's the most accessible weapon in the game, and it's so effective for so little. And even the nerf of nerfing it down to 5 bullets in the magazine as opposed to 8 doesn't hurt it much. It's honestly I feel like even if it only had 1 bullet in the chamber, like a fucking golden gun, it would still be one of the best weapons in the game. It's accuracy that, in my opinion, seals it. The accuracy is the one thing that, in my opinion, absolutely needs adjusting. And yeah, maybe the piercing too. I think it's interesting what you said to make it more of a special killer than anything. That would be interesting. Because that's essentially what I used to kind of run. That's why, for the longest time, I would run melees and a hunting rifle, specifically. Because the hunting rifle was my special killer, whereas, the melees were for crowd control. But the Magnum does it all. Hell, even in vanilla, the Magnum does it all. The Scout is a great weapon, for sure. It has basically all the same strengths as the hunting rifle. It just has a slower fire rate. But you can keep the fire rate fast by, doing the shove tech. And you have infinite shoving, so you don't have to worry about getting tired, so you can shoot as fast as you want. And also it has great run and gunning. The AWP is a very, very situational weapon. should only be used when fighting tanks, or if you really want to get an easy stumble on a witch and then like and just shove her, like leave her open, all that stuff. But really, it should only be used for tanks. It's very situational, but it excels. But it's always for the worst situation possible, and it very well excels at basically being your get out of jail free card when that situation happens. The problem is that if you want to utilize the op effectively, you have to have the Magnum. You have to have the Magnum. Otherwise, you're just kind of shit out of luck when it comes to other circumstances. The M60, I never got to encounter it much. I did not get to flesh it out much, but it seemed like a very strong weapon. But it still has the same it just has the same shortcomings as the regular M60. The grenade launcher now has become an anti-tank weapon in Nightmare, as opposed to being an anti-horde weapon. The grenade launcher is probably in vanilla game, it's probably the weapon with the most potential, in my opinion. Not just for like dealing with hordes. Hell, it's even good at disposing of special effect if you get those shots right. But also just think about all the little tricks you could do with it with each other and all that shit. Like, you could really break the boundaries of the game with the grenade launcher. But with the grenade launcher in Nightmare, it's now far riskier to use it during horde situations, because now you have a grenade launcher that deals probably over 1,000 damage and explosion to a tank. And I don't remember if the tank gets stumbled by the grenade launcher in Nightmare or not, but either way, it's really, really effective at killing him in Nightmare. So it's just like the op. You gotta have a Magnum as a secondary to unleash its full potential. But that's also the kind of inherent flaw with weapons like the grenade launcher and the op and the M60, is that you're essentially kind of foregoing your primary slot and only want to bring it out during a very specific situation. A very specific situation you might not even live to see. The AA-12, as I remembered it, is definitely the best weapon in the game. If we're gonna talk about also accessibility, reliability, it's only its only saving grace in Nightmare is that it's actually hard to find. It was always a rare find for me. I never encountered the AA-12 very often, but in Nightmare, as I remembered it, I know this doesn't apply anymore. But the drop mechanic made it the most overpowered weapon in the game. I think I remember, Waltz, you said you were flirting with the idea of it only being refillable on ammo piles and not through the ammo types of the shotguns. And I hope that's what is in there. I hope that's what's in your pack, what's in your Redux, or I hope it's even got updated in Vanilla Nightmare. I don't fucking know. That's the case now. Okay. So, but the fact that I could refill it with other shotguns, from the ammo of other shotguns, is what made it the best shotgun in the game, arguably the best weapon in the game. Because it is a true fully automatic shotgun with pretty decent accuracy, really good at saving yourself from smokers, really good at shredding through tanks, can absolutely shred through the witch. It did absolutely everything. I feel like a good player with an AA-12 and a Magnum could be the best duo in the game. It could easily be just the best weapon combination in the game, at least if we're going to talk about the AA-12 as I remember it. But anyway, I still think the AA-12 now, though, I would say probably fits now in the same category as the SG-552, the grenade launcher, the op, and the M60. It just really, it probably fits in the same category in the sense that It's now going to be used more to serve very specific situations. Like, I would probably only use it for really troubling horde events, or fighting it, or decimating a tank, or decimating a witch, and that's it. I wouldn't use it for anything else. I would still hold on to a magnum. But now it's a bit more situational with now, and there's a lot of mind games around its ammo now. Because of it only being refillable at ammo piles, that means if you're playing with a team, you all need to heavily consider who needs ammo and all that stuff. You could have teammates that are low on ammo, and but they can recognize the person with the AA-12 is low on ammo, and the AA-12 is super useful, but at the same time, it would be better if the people with general weapons also have ammo, just because those general weapons are more practical in every sense, as opposed to the AA-12 only really being practical possibly in a few situations. Exactly. So now there is actually a bit more of a mind game, a bit more of a discussion that needs to be had with your team when it comes to refilling the ammo, and especially with limited ammo piles only being used twice on advanced, once on expert. It's now a lot harder. It is now a lot harder to determine, is it really worth letting somebody refill this niche, albeit very powerful, albeit niche weapon? The military sniper is also very effective. Its fully automatic nature is really great when fighting against a tank in Nightmare. It's just great all around. But it's another one that I utilize purely for the special infected killer side. I think it's just a tad better than the hunting rifle. I think I would actually put the hunting rifle up here. These are the three. I think these are the three best weapons in Nightmare as they stand. Like, if we're gonna talk about reliability, accessibility, and all that stuff, if we're gonna talk about like how accessible a weapon is, then I could also put the shotguns up here. But then again, like, these are S tier. I think all the shotguns here are S tier for sure, especially the chrome. The chrome is so good. The chrome is so fucking good. I think it's a perfect weapon as well. I honestly think I would rather hold on to the chrome than to hold on to these weapons, even though they are very good as well. But yeah, the thing about Nightmare is that there are no bad weapons, whereas in Vanilla there are actual genuinely bad weapons, in my opinion. Well, there are some bad weapons in Vanilla, for sure. I would say the melee tier list in Nightmare is the same as Vanilla, because none of the melees really got changed, like, in terms of their properties and all. I mean, they hit further, and that's it. That's all they do. They have better range. That's all that really changed about them. I just realized, is there no chainsaw? I don't think I ever saw a chainsaw in Nightmare. But then again, I don't know. I don't think I ever saw a chainsaw. But then again, I never go looking for a chainsaw, because the chainsaw, in my opinion, even in Vanilla, is not... The chainsaw in Vanilla, in my opinion, is also just not a good weapon either. Like, there's so much wrong with the chainsaw in Vanilla. But if I were to rate, like, vanilla guns, it would probably go just S, A, B, C, and then F. To be honest, this list won't change too much, I think. So I think this one will probably go down here. These will go there. These will go there. This goes up there for sure. If I were to rate these on vanilla, I don't think the Uzi's all that particularly good either. I would say that, and yeah, like I don't know. I think I found I'm gonna be real with y'all. I got more. Look, the M16 is my favorite gun in the game. The M16 is my favorite gun in the game. But if we're gonna talk about expert reliability, I think I've gotten more mileage off of an MP5 in the MAC-10 than the fucking M16. Like they have the same. I think the MP5 and the silenced SMG have better run and gun. They have look Magenta part, like I love, like it, for me to love something I have to acknowledge where it falters. But what makes me love it, what proves my love, is the fact that I consistently use it. Because the M16 has always been my favorite on looks and sound design and animation. So, it is a gun that does nothing but aura farms, but it doesn't actually do anything. The MP5 and the silenced SMG, I need to compare damage values, but the thing that makes the MP5 and the silenced SMG better for me, because the Op and the Scout still have they have awesome special infected killing capabilities. And they still have all the benefits of a sniper. They just have a worse fire rate. They just have a worse fire rate than the military and the hunting. The M60 really shines in one situation. Actually, you know, hold on. There we go. Because it only shines in one situation. Like they still, like, I mean, look, the snipers weren't exactly the best at killing those two infected anyway. They're great for the others. But if you really want to decimate a charger, you should just use a shotgun. But I would say they only have a higher skill ceiling than a military sniper hunting rifle, just because you have to make those shots count. But that's really it. They still are good. They, like, especially the experience I had in Versus, man. People who are really good at aiming with the snipers, period, even with just the Op and Scout, can fucking just win the whole game for the team. And you can only really do that with a sniper. They still have the benefit of piercing capabilities, killing infected in one hit on any difficulty. The Scout, I actually think, is better than the Op, because its accuracy when running and gunning is actually still quite good. It's actually very good. It might be the best. But the reason why the M16's damage to me is too bad. The only thing that the MP5 and the silenced SMG, I think, have above it is bigger ammo pile, and that's really it. But that's the one thing that really makes them a bit more reliable for me to use. Is more instances to make those opportunities count. The only thing I think the MP5 is worse. I think it's got a longer reload time. It's got a longer reload time than both the MP5 and the M16. I'll tell you what. I'll give you B tier above the MP5. I still prefer the Silence SMG. Like, if we're gonna talk about playing on expert, but hell, even on expert, I will still use an M16 unconditionally. I'm not giving you A tier. I can't. Look, like, the M16 is my favorite weapon too, but I can't give you A tier, man. I can't give it A tier. But anyway, so but if I were, let me reset this. So if I were to, so I want to rate melee weapons, and hold on, I feel like the chain links. So we're putting this dude on again because I love his music, and I won't get copyrighted for it. So if I were to rate melee weapons, if we wanted to rate my honest opinion on melee weapons, how I feel about melee weapons in general, if we're gonna talk about how I feel about like melee weapons when I use them, like the axe is definitely the most reliable in the game when it comes to its range and its the amount of damage or the amount of infected it can hit in a vicinity. It's probably got the most generous hurt box, especially when you spin really fast. But if we're going to talk about how I think I would rate the actual melee weapons, I think the knife has gotten significantly better. The knife isn't what it used to be pre-Last Stand, but post-Last Stand, it's gotten a lot better. There was a time where it was really terrible post-Last Stand because it swung downward, but they fixed it. At least it definitely feels like it's a lot fixed. It's not katana levels like it used to be, but it's definitely a lot better for sure. And on top of it being really fast. The machete definitely is up here. I would rank it lower than the knife just because its swing is in an X motion instead of a side-by-side, instead of pure horizontal like the katana, fire axe, and to some extent the knife. But the fact that it, like, if the machete swung pure left and right, it would actually be the best melee weapon in the game because of how fucking fast it is. You could kill multiple infected in 2 swings. Normally when you fight a horde, you have to, when you're fighting a horde off, more often than not, you have to melee, shove, right? But the machete at times can be so fast that you don't even need to put that shove in. Like, you probably need to put a shove in, like, after doing 2 swings, as opposed to doing it every one. To be honest, Magenta, I would rank the bats pretty low, just because they have the same pattern as the machete does, but they're blunt weapons, so it's not good. Like, it's not good when it comes to, like, you know, getting yourself free from a smoke or anything like that. And that's the other thing too, the sharp weapons have just an advantage purely just because the crowbar is, in my opinion, the crowbar is only good. It's range that this one tends to whiff a lot, and its only saving grace is that it frees from smokers. Its only saving grace is that it frees from smokers. The frying pan is my favorite melee weapon to use, like, in how fun it is, but it is objectively bad. Its hit detection is pretty bad. Its swing is pretty slow. It doesn't have a lot going for it. The golf club, in my opinion, is just a blunt weapon katana. It has all the same, I think it has all the same range benefits than what has the katana. It's just a blunt weapon. The guitar, some people have said that this is comparable to a fire axe in terms of its swing and all that stuff. I don't think so. I think it's just a little bit different, but it's still not that great. I think the golf club is better than the guitar, even though I do think the fire axe is better than the katana. The nightstick is going to stay in F tier. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Add row below. Okay. So the shovel, in my opinion, the shovel should cut the tongue. I don't see a reason why the shovel shouldn't cut the tongue. Do you guys know how sharp a fucking spade is? You guys know how fucking sharp a shovel is, man? Like, think about how much, like, earth you have to cut through to just pull up a pile of dirt, you know, from the ground. It's because those ends are extremely fucking sharp. Those edges are really sharp. Yeah. Like, you could stab them into people, like... No. The shovel, in my opinion, its only downside to me, you know, to be honest, I might rank. I think this shovel is actually a pretty decent melee weapon. It's got 2 pretty good swings. It covers, even if you don't whip your camera around, it covers a really wide radius in front of you. It really does a lot. It's probably one of the best crowd clearing ones in terms of, like, just the standalone radius. But its downside is that it's pretty slow. It is definitely, it's probably the slowest melee weapon, I want to say. It just might be the slowest melee weapon. Like, no, yeah, I would say that the shovel is... I would say the shovel is a worse fire axe. I would say because it has a worse swing. Or at least it has a worse it has a slower swing. But I don't know, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I'm going based off of feel. But I still really like the shovel. I think the shovel was a good addition to the game. The nightstick. Okay, so so the nightstick is, I think, the fastest melee weapon in the game. I think it actually might be the fastest melee weapon in the game. But the problem with the nightstick is that it gets the fucked over the most by hit registration, and it just has a really horrible hit registration period. And the only good swing of the nightstick is the second swing. So that means you gotta be holding M1 to get that good second swing. But why bother? Why bother? The chainsaw, in my opinion, is dog shit, dude. The chainsaw, in my opinion, is dog shit. It's the game really tried to brand it off as this weapon that is good for clearing out the hordes and all that stuff. And sure, like, if you're like in a closet and you catch them like funneling towards you, yeah, it's great. But that's it. That's literally it. It's really bad. Like, because, and also that it can run out of fuel and all that shit. It's just it's bad. It's pretty bad. I cannot justify the chainsaw at all. So, Waltz, if you're still here, I have a bit of a conspiracy theory with the pitchfork. See, I think the Last Stand crew knew that the pitchfork was bad, right? But somebody on the team was probably like, man, I'm tired of people saying the nightstick isn't a shit. I'm tired of people saying the nightstick is the worst melee weapon in the game. It's not. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a melee weapon that's worse than that, so it's not the worst melee weapon in the game anymore. Why does this weapon exist? Why does this like guys, I'm gonna get a General Chicken with rice. I'm gonna pull up the Last Stand trailer. I'm gonna put up the Last Stand trailer. Last Stand. I could say that in general about the Last Stand update. Lots. Okay. I'm sorry, like, I'm gonna be really... This was the most nothing thing I had ever read when I saw this. I'm not even... Like, this is one of the most who cares things ever. Because I'm pretty sure the Last Stand crew is just people... The Last Stand team is literally just people who probably just play survival and try to beat, like, records, and that's it. I mean, I think Jay's is one of those people. So, of course, like, his ass would be happy about this. I do like the inclusion of new reworked animations to help the survivors be a lot more distinct than one another. I think Nick's new animations when he gets down and when he gets killed are fucking awful, though. That should have stayed out the game.
Oh, it's a bitch apocalypse.
I do.
Now,
Them bringing back all the unused voice lines, especially for Rochelle, was a good thing.
That's right. Come to mama.
Look who we got right here.
I don't like Nick's like new down. Nick had the same generic down animation. The had the same generic down animation that all the other males did. Actually, the entire Left 4 Dead crew in general, the entire Left 4 Dead 2 cast, all used the same generic down animation, in-capped animation that Bill, Francis, and Lewis did. In Left 4 Dead 1, Zoe was the only one with a different in-cap animation. But I know Ellis has a new in-cap animation. But Nick's looks awful, and hell, for some reason they changed Nick's death animation specifically, and only Nick, and it looks awful. Like, yeah. Look at them trying to hype this dog shit up, dude. Look at them trying to hype this fucking dog shit, bro.
Hell yeah!
Like,
Could be fun.
they're trying to make this shit look so. You ever seen that shit? Like, it's like he trying to. Y'all know what them like. This is it's this, bruh. It's literally this. It's literally like them hyping up the pitchfork. It's just this, bro. He trying his best to make that motherfucker look vicious. And, I mean, the new campaign was cool. Like, I think the new campaign is way better than fucking Coldstream at the very least. And the new campaign, Last Stand as a campaign, is better than Crash Course, and it's better than Coldstream. Anything is better than Coldstream, though, so that's not a fair comparison. I don't know if I would say it's better than some of the other campaigns. It's tough. It might be better than Death Toll. It might be better than Death Toll. Like, because Death Toll is a little boring sometimes. Death Toll was always my least favorite campaign of Left 4 Dead 1. I see, like, it didn't have as many awesome set pieces as No Mercy or Dead Air did, at the very least. Well, I'm not saying Death Toll is bad. I just said it's kind of boring sometimes. It's not bad. It's still a good campaign. In my opinion, of the Left 4 Dead 1 maps, I would say it's the most... No Mercy and Death Toll, if we're going to talk about Nightmare again, No Mercy and Death Toll are probably the most balanced maps in Nightmare, in my opinion. I have not given Blood Harvest a thorough test, though. I've not tested it too much. I didn't get to play through all of it. But I think that No Mercy and Death Toll are probably the best maps to play on Nightmare, for sure. I think No Mercy is the best one. It feels the most fleshed out, the most balanced out. But I also think No Mercy in Left 4 Dead 1 is the most balanced campaign in the game as well. So I don't know.
You should have brought more tanks with you.
So, by the way, do you guys want to know something funny? Is that So you know the sacrifice trailer. They call it a teaser, but this is just straight up a trailer. Is that? I remember when this trailer came out. This was like the coolest fucking thing, dude. So do you guys want to know something I do every time I play the sacrifice? I always play what I call trailer accurate Bill. I always play what I call trailer accurate Bill. And I always run up to the triple tanks at the end with the Molotov. I always do it. I always do it when I play. I play. Now this is pink. Now I have been doing that since. Yeah, I have been doing that since the map came out. I was like, I refuse to do it any other way. I know I could use a bile bomb, and that would be easier. That would make the sacrifice way easier because I have fucked up sacrifices because I refuse to because I fucked up sacrifices by getting hounded on by a horde or something like that on expert, and my sacrifice gets all fucked up. But I don't ever throw a bile. I don't ever throw a pipe bomb or anything like that. I save a Molotov just for this event, just so I can act out trailer accurate Bill. Do you guys want to know something else too? After the sacrifice came out, this shot was my wallpaper for the longest time, dude. This shot was my wallpaper for the longest time. Nowadays, I prefer to still play as Bill when I do the sacrifice, but I do have some runs where I will play as other characters, for sure. I do have some runs where I play as other characters for sure. In my opinion, Bill is obviously the most fitting for the sacrifice. Even though we know that that's canonical because of the passing and all that stuff. Even though that is the canon one, even as a character, I feel like it's the most fitting too. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Francis also could be fitting as well. I feel like Francis could be fitting. It's not even that he's the eldest in the group. It's just that he is the designated leader. You know, he's the leader. He's the general. You know, it's just that whether that's an army whether that's his military background showing and not or not, regardless. Fucking, I still think there's a case to be made that Francis could also be fitting. Zoe is the one who I would say should do it the least, undoubtedly. She is the least fitting, for sure. For sure. I have seen a lot of discussion on, like, if there was a sacrifice moment for the Left 4 Dead 2 cast, who is the best candidate, right? And like, who's the best candidate in a sacrifice scenario for the Left 4 Dead 2 cast? And I think in terms of writing, in terms of character growth and all that stuff, I want to say Nick. But if we're going to talk about, I would say Coach is probably the most likely, or definitely the most realistic. Nick has the, like, from a writing perspective, Nick is the best candidate. It would be a really great close on Nick's arc. Yeah, as you said, Waltz. Him going from the uncaring asshole who doesn't care who he offends, even if the people that he is pissing off are the people that he very well may need to rely on to survive, and dying for them is very good. Like, Coach is also good because Coach is good, like, obviously predictable, but still good. Obviously, leader of the group, but also just he would be, losing him is essentially like losing your anchor in a way. But that also would give, but that could also play into Nick's development to step up as well. Coach dying canonically could also give Nick an opportunity as a chance to step up as leader, in the same way that Zoe stepped up as leader. Or at least Zoe definitely did step up as leader by the end of the Sacrifice comic. Because I think if Coach dies, that still leaves Nick room to develop, for sure. But I still think, yeah, no, Nick sacrificing himself is, in my opinion, the best from a writing perspective, for sure. Anyway. So, I should change the stream details. I should change the stream details so that way, new people coming in, can see what we're doing now. Because we're going to move on to Left 4 Dead 2. Oh, Funny Bunny on my feed. Let's see. But I need to change the stream details. Oh, cool. The drawing's at 2.4K. All right, good for him. Let's see. As go live. Edit that title. Oh, you're a Funny Bunny fan too, Waltz? I did not know that. So you're both a Cruzy fanatic and a Funny Bunny fan, as am I. I fucking love. I am so happy about the state of Funny Bunny right now. I am so happy about it. Because I know that like might seem weird because everybody wants to see their favorite ship like grow stronger as a bond, become more of a couple, that type of shit, right? But for me, it's I live for angst. I was saying this on stream earlier. I absolutely live for angst. It is my favorite thing in any kind of relationship. It's my favorite thing in any kind of relationship building and writing and all that stuff. It's my absolute favorite thing from a writing perspective is angst. It's watching characters suffer with each other, but using that pain and suffering to grow with each other. Or it could be doomed even and still be a really compelling story because it allows you to discuss and reflect and think about to think about things like on what could have been done and all that. Because these are lessons that you could very well apply to yourself in the real world. But anyway, I want to show something, y'all. So, okay, so I I love this. I love the title of this article. All right, I want you. All right. This is for my Deltarune shippers out there. I'm gonna be real, you guys. I forget that Ralph Suzy is a straight ship. I forget that Ralph Suzy is a straight ship. This ship is so fucking gay to me that I forget it's a heterosexual ship. I'm gonna be real, you guys too. I forget Funny Bunny's a heterosexual ship either. I forget I forget that it's also a straight ship. That's why that's like that line in episode 6. Oh yeah, that's what everybody wants, right? A straight couple. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right. That's right. This is it's not even a problem. It's just like, I don't know. I always feel like love in and of itself is kind of gay. Anyway, I need to change my clothes. Here we go. And my thing. Oh, that's why the okay.
Report.
There we go. I still have the fucking nightmare video files. Hold on. I should change that. I still have the nightmare backgrounds. I need to change that to the other thing I had going. Because I had a different background. Where the fuck is it? I don't remember. Is it in here? Is it in game info, right? No, you're about to see. There we go. I just changed one line of code. I didn't even change one line of code. I just edited something. But yeah, this is it. So there's a add-on in game maps that just has this file of the Xbox 360 background from the first Left 4 Dead, and it shows you how to install it. And if you want to disable it, all I did was that I just add like how do like let me show you. So you have to look it up because I don't remember where I got it. But it's this file right here. It's this right here, and yeah, it has the map and and all that stuff. I really wish Left 4 Dead 1 used more than just No Mercy on the Xbox 360. I really wish they just used more. By the way, but then they tell you to go to the Left 4 Dead 2 main folder here, go to game info, and then you're supposed to copy this line right here. You're supposed to you're supposed to put this line in here. And if you want to disable it or something, I just did this. That's all I did when I did that. And if you want to re-enable it, just delete that. That's all I did. It's a really easy setup. I just realized something. I forgot to change my thumbnail. Can I change the thumbnail? Am I allowed to change the thumbnail? Oh. I don't think I could change the thumbnail. I thought I was able to change the thumbnail. Or can I? I thought I was allowed to. Oh wait, I can. All right, sick. Okay, so. Where's my Yowie picture? There it is. Save. Okay, alright, I changed the thumbnail too. Okay. So yeah, expert marathon commencing. So this is with the mods that I put in that makes the game harder. Smarter tanks, smarter infected period, single limited ammo piles, single grab weapons. What do you mean, what was that? Okay. Oh, and my controller's doing that thing again where for some reason L is the escape key. I don't know why. I don't know why. What the fuck? I don't know why you're not supposed to be the escape key. You are supposed to be the Z key. Thank you. Why do you keep doing that? I don't like it when you do that. Yes, I am. And yeah, I'm on that turn. But you gotta understand that I'm not using the ordinary controller. I'm using a gyro. Got hit. Well, this is also the same mod pack that I gave to Luna, and the whole point is that we're supposed to communicate with each other on things. So, God. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you had a version of your Nightmare mod pack, I mean, of your Nightmare HUD, that just allowed the tab menu. Ah! Because, to be honest, I would prefer that for, like, general usage. Because if there's one thing I like about the old Nightmare HUD, which is the one I'm using now, the only health and ammo thing, is that I can at least check the status on my team, on the bots. But also to be able to see how many bullets I have with the pistols is also pretty neat. It's fine to have with a team because you can just communicate with each other. And to be honest, I like that it gets rid of the numeric health values. It makes communicating how much health you have harder when you don't have a number to put to it. But I'm not going to count to 30 with the akimbo pistols. I just realized something, Magenta. There's something I really want to show you. We're gonna start the campaign over, but I just realized there's something I really want to show you. Something I really, really want to show you. So, let's see. Hold on a second. Just want to make sure of something. But So, anyway. Just need to check something. Okay, yeah, now it's working. I was wondering why my pistol animations were fucked up, but to be fair, this pistol mod's a little broken at the moment. The pistol mod's a little broken at the moment just because the world model for the pistols here, they just didn't drop on the floor, did they? Okay, alright, let me fix that. Let's restart. Anyway. Yeah, for some reason it shows off the fucking it shows off the regular Glocks. It shows off the regular. No, yeah, Seno, that was something I wanted to communicate with you the other day that I forgot to mention, is that it still shows off the regular Glocks and the guns on the models are just straight up invisible. That's something that I wanted to convey with you. But other than that, I really, really, really like what you've hooked me up with, for sure. To have the beta animations here with the flashlights is fucking dope as shit, and I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. For sure. I just wish it didn't, you know. That's literally just like the only bug I've noticed. It's not the most game-breaking bug, but it's definitely weird, for sure. It looks weird. But everything else is fine. Everything else works as it should. Uh-huh. But yeah, everything. It's not like it breaks the game, but still, I still love this. I was hoping Magenta was here because Magenta would have loved to see this too. Magenta would have loved to see the to have those TRS animations with the flashlight models. But we'll just rock with it for now. Why are you blue? I'm gonna be honest, I've been struggling hard to find a color correction that makes everything more bleak, everything darker, in a sense, but not, like, unreasonably dark, like the Team Side-Scroller aesthetics. The Team Side-Scroller aesthetics, while it looks great, only really excels for in Left 4 Dead 1's maps and environments, and not as much for Left 4 Dead 2, honestly. And that's fine, it wasn't really made for it. But I don't know, people seem to have a hard time color correcting Left 4 Dead 2 maps. Like, I don't, like, for example, I don't particularly think that the passing looks good. Like, the passing honestly just feels like that it doesn't have a skybox, it's just a black, and that's it. Next show day on the next restart for you. And thank you, by the way. Just thank you for the mod, period. Like, I was originally going to use overhauling because the challenge tonight that Luna and I are doing on getting our expert achievements is going to, it's going to be a video. And I'm definitely going to use these weapons on the video for sure. Now that you've made them, now that you put them together, Because man, I don't really like overhauling the originals is okay, but I'm gonna be real with you. Most weapon mod packs are not particularly good because they often have the problem of just being out of place, Like, as somebody once said in my chat, I don't know what is the community's obsession with Modern Warfare animations and putting them in the game. I don't think Modern Warfare animations are bad, they're amazing, but they don't look good in this game. But at the same time, you can put anything in this game, it's modded, you can fight like Teletubby zombies and Shrek Tank and all that shit, and shoot out of a cat's asshole. Whatever that mod is, you know the one I'm talking about. So I suppose anything works. But I don't like the Modern Warfare. I don't think the Modern Warfare animations look good in this game. Not just because of stylistic choice, but because Modern Warfare's animations are longer, are just long. And Left 4 Dead in general has fast reload animation times. And so what they do is that they compensate for it by speeding up the animation like crazy, and now the survivors reload as if they're on fucking green tea pills, 5 cups of coffee, and 6 adrenaline shots. With how fucking fast and shaky they are, you know? Son of a bitch. Where's she? Sick. I will say it's hard to fire the pistols with a gyro controller because when you fire, you just shake the controller a little bit. And if you like really, it looks like you got Parkinson's. Ah, what the fuck?
Hey, don't shoot the car.
Alarm cars everywhere.
one of them grab this. This. There's no way. I was about to say, there's actually no fucking way. It's called a random object spawner. I really recommend it. It definitely adds more replay value to the vanilla maps. I say we can all have each other's opinions on each other as people, but I will always give respect to the work. Yeah. Just realized Susie is hurt. Did I forget to... I think I might have forgotten to grab a med kit. I did. Okay. Let's see. I might have to trade. So let's wait here. What I am just going to go forward. shit. Alright, let me trade with you. 'Cause I might need it. So this mod pack, as I'm, I probably stated before, there's a bunch of things in this mod pack, most of which can be found in Nightmare.
Don't shoot that car.
That does make the game harder. I love this reload animation so much. Come on. Okay. So I put a plethora of difficulty factor mods in here, along with some script changes to help shake things up. Weapons are now single grab. Every weapon except for the first safe room in the game. A mod just recently came out that essentially applies single grab weapons to every weapon, except for like the first safe room. Also, Waltz, you have a good you have a good dinner, and I'll catch you around another time. Still waiting for that first tank. Been very fortunate that it didn't spawn on the second chapter. I think it's easier to fight a tank here than on It's right above us or underneath the escalator. bitch! Bitch stole my rifle. Right, who's got a vial? You do. Okay. Oh, looks like we're gonna have to go shotgun for this one. I bet it is, and I'm not gonna lie, it's a little weird, me too, but I don't know, I prefer it this way. No, yeah, they had shoulder mount flashlights. The reason why I asked for it for flashlights is just because I wanted some consistency across all the weapons in the game. Whereas, if I was like running a beta pack, like the Beta S mod collection pack, I would just be using those shoulder mount flashlights instead. So it's really just consistency just across the weapon, across me wanting to use every weapon in this game. I was trying to shove him. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay. Oh, I wonder, I should probably hold on to the... all sources for the campaign versions of Left 4 Dead 1. And literally, for no logical reason, the fourth map of Death Toll has beta content. Really? Geometry for gas pumps in front of the gas station. There's one in front of the church. The one in front. Oh, wow. I wonder, there's got to be a script mod or something in place that makes it so that it's always 13 gas cans that you got to put in. There's got to be. One, two, three, four, five, six. One more for good measure. Motherfucker ignoring my shoves, man! Oh my fucking god! Oh, that was literally fucking it, bro. So fucking dumb, dude. I don't understand what's the point of spawning a horde here. I don't understand what the purpose is. Come on. What are you doing? Holy shit, that took way too long, man. Okay. On to the next one. Ah, fuck. And one of them just took the fucking pipe bomb. Great. There's a tank that could spawn here. That usually likes to spawn here for me.
Goddamn. What? Look out now! Hey, watch out! Y'all better not shoot that car.
No, they did not just take the weapons. Oh my god. Oh, but you missed a mod showcase. And unfortunately, I don't have a gun to showcase it with.
Watch where you're aiming. Don't shoot that car.
Here. 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 Asshole. It's something that Senno put together that is really cool. That I hope I can get a gun to showcase. I almost walked right into that car. There's a lot of parked cars, a lot of alarmed cars around. Oh yes! Here we go. Here we go. This pistol's got... look at this. This pistol... I'll tell you what. Just for you, Magenta. You always come in the stream. You've always been cool with me. I think you're cool. Hold on. Let me figure out something. There's got to be a way I can There's got to be a way I can message you or contact you without needing to showcase like everyone on my Discord here or something, right? There's got to be a way I can do that. I wouldn't, well, I don't know how you would go about sending me that, considering, I'll tell you what. You could try looking for me on Steam right now. I'm pretty easy to find, you know, all things considered. I have quite a distinguishable profile picture and all. And I'll know if it's you. But there's got to be a way I can, there's got to be an easier way to do about this. Man, what happened to Google Plus, right? Remember Google Plus, everybody? Let me try this. I wonder. Because I'm trying to figure something out. Alright, how about this? Just to make things easier for you. Just to make things easier for you. There you go. Okay. Alright, I see you. And now... Let's see... And now... We... There you go. Alright, let's close that. Let's close that. Bring this back here. And let's remove that. Okay. I'm actually curious. You know, now you got me a little curious, Magenta. What do you play? I'm not going to showcase it on stream here. In case you had anything, like, personal on that profile. Yeah, of course. Of course, this is your most played game. Yeah, it's really not all that different from mine, honestly. I didn't even know you were from that part of the world. I didn't know you were from that part of the world. I'm surprised you're awake right now. Ain't it really late? Feels like it'd be really late for you right now. Not too late. Oh, yeah. Wait, it's only wait, oh wow. Okay. I was gonna say, because, you know, maybe one day just for fun, if you'd really like to, we can maybe play a game or two together. I know the connection won't be the best. I'll let you host, you know? So, like, I'll be willing to deal with the qualms of it. Just whenever I can find the time. Whenever either of us can find the time. So we got a wandering ledge for this. I mean, it doesn't have to be made with a specific agenda in mind. As long as that agenda is the gay agenda, you know? That's the only agenda we care about here. But yeah, Seno put a wonderful pack together. Seno offered, and did it. And I thank him immensely for it. I don't feel like I need anything else added to this game. I don't have any other mod I would want to have. I think quite literally the only thing I could possibly want is maybe slow down the Venarian's animation for the Silence SMG, because my problem with Venarian's animations was just how fast they were. They always felt like they were way too fast. I would rather deal with the weapon timing script and force it cutting it off like this. I would rather deal with that than have the animation be played out really fast and look super jank, you know? Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah, Deagle with the single pistol animation style, like with the single pistol animation style. Yeah, also would be cool. But I'm happy with what I got. Like, this is fine. I can live with this. It's definitely better than Left 4 Dead 2 vanilla. But yeah, this is sick. Man, I feel like there's something I wanted to ask Seno about the mod pack about the mod program. I mean, yeah, like, holding it would be cool. Either way, I just want the reload animation slowed down to match this. Because my problem with Venarians is that they're a little too fast for my liking. This doesn't look natural to me with how fast it is. That's literally that's always been my only problem with Venarians. I remember in the Terror Strike Discord, someone did show off that they were working on a Deagle to have the Terror Strike single pistol animation, but that was months ago, and I don't think that ever went anywhere. That's a shame. Nerdy is Trans Dog Boy, right? They're the same person? I feel like I've heard that name before, but under Trans Dog Boy. I mean, only do what you want to, Seno. I don't want to like. I don't want to ask for a lot in general. I don't want to feel like I'm using you just for certain things. I always feel guilty about asking favors for people, to be honest, because I always feel like that. I don't want to seem like I'm just using people for shit. Bring up maybe doing my I mean, I'm curious to see what you got. The thing is with Nightmare is that it just depends on what you're looking for. Are you looking just to do it us two with a howler involved, or are you looking to do it with bots? But if you do it with bots, then you cannot have a howler. Me neither, Senna. Me neither. I don't know. It's not in my nature to even be an asshole to the people who probably deserve it as well. Yeah, we could probably make it work then. The thing that's gonna, though, is that some stuff absolutely... Recoil needs to be taken off. Because if we were to play together, since you're on that part of the world, the connection would be pretty, like, not necessarily abysmal, but it would be unstable. It would be unstable for recoil. The gun recoil mod and high ping don't go well together. This map is so fucking... Ow! This map is so fucking... Noel, what are you doing? You're right there! You're supposed to protect me! These color corrections make this map so red. Look at this. Oh. Oh. You're a witch up ahead, so that's why I got it done. Map is Color correction. It may. God, she ran right in front of me. Yeah, I think I hear a tank down there. Tank is probably down here. Yep. Oh, yep. Yep. I should have grabbed the adrenaline. I should have grabbed the adrenaline for that part. Okay. I was gonna say, Senna, fucking, just, if you're still here, just only do whatever you want, do whatever you can, no rush, take all the time you need. I'm not going anywhere. Ah. I should grab the deagle, give me the deagle. I'll just hold on to the pipe bombs. No, yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'm gonna be honest with you, I never cared for the Left 4 Dead 1 animations. So I never cared for the Left 4 Dead 1 animations for the scar. Like, I feel like it looks way too weird, way too... It just is... I feel like it's slow for no reason. That's what I'm getting at. I think, honestly, it's the one time that I prefer Quarantine's 1+2 animations. And that's just because I think Left 4 Dead 2 Vanilla's combat rifle reload animation It's the one time I prefer practically anything from Quarantine's arsenal. I don't even know how you say their name. I just say Quarantine. Which, Quarantine hasn't posted anything in like forever. To be honest, I was never really too big on their weapons in general. Whether that be the refined Left 4 Dead 1 animations or the Left 4 Dead 1+2. or the high quality arsenal. You know, sometimes I wonder what is... Ah! You motherfucker. Anyway, sometimes I wonder what is my... I always wonder, like, what is more challenging in terms of a reload animation between the dry reload or the... Okay. I'm sorry. I know we call the pump shotgun animation where they, you know, they cock it back, the dry reload, but the implication of a dry reload implies the existence of a wet reload. So this is the wet reload. Exactly! But I always wonder what is worse between the dry reload or the wet reload if we're gonna talk about, like, in terms of visual clarity, because this one you can still kind of see because the light is tilted, but the shotgun is in the way of your vision. And I'm not gonna lie, especially with how fat the chrome shotgun is. With how fat the chrome shotgun is, there's shit I really could not have seen because the shotgun gets in the way of my vision. But the dry reload keeps the shotgun pointed up, and in dark places you can't see. I'll say, Senna, if you want to do the TRS, like, pump shotgun for the chrome, that'd be cool. Like, once again, because I'm gonna be real, this one that I'm using right here has never looked right to me. This, I don't know, that looks weird to me. It looks unnatural. Yeah. Nerdies and Venerians were always what I used. They got me by. And I do appreciate the work that they put in, for sure. But there was something about their stuff that always felt off to me, that never felt right. But Dodos' stuff, oh my god, it's so good. It's everything. It's everything that I've wanted. And that's... Like, I've waited half of my life for stuff like Dodos' like, work. To be honest, I would prefer that, as long as, you know... to be honest, I could never get the... I do prefer the concept shotgun. I do prefer the concept shotgun. It's just that the concept shotgun mods always conflicted with the, like, stuff like the Rangemaster Reloaded and all that stuff. I don't really like... I only like the vanilla chrome shotgun with its E3 colors. I don't know why. I've always liked how white the E3 shotgun was. Come on. But someone also came out with a mod, too, recently, that gets the chrome shotgun and tries to make it look worn and dirty, like very TRS appearance. I gotta see if there are more texture mods out there that do things like that. Because not a lot of people have applied the worn looks to the Left 4 Dead 2 weapons. At least not many of them have done it well. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. I would say there's a reason I don't use it either. Like it's a cool, I think it's a fine effort. What are you doing? No, well, anyway, it's a fine effort, I guess, but it's still not what I'm looking for. And honestly, the concept shotgun comes the closest to it. Also, hello, Jinx. Welcome to the stream. I think Susie might need to leave. no. I might grab this just for horde's sake. No bile bomb sucks though. Oh my god, they're ignoring my shoves again because they're getting stuck on stupid bullshit. Alright, you know what? Buying myself some time. You know, y'all know what's one thing about TRS like days that I always thought was funny? It's kind of funny thinking about it now. Is that the survivors do a death scream whenever they die, under any circumstance. It kind of makes me wonder if they had death screams, if they were going to code the death screams to be dependent on how you died. Like, every survivor has a death... Well, the Left 4 Dead 1 survivors have death screams or death rattles. It just sounds like they're taking their last breath. Those could be like if they bleed out. They have some where they're screaming. Those could be like if they died, like getting crushed by a tank, getting ripped apart by a hunter, or getting, you know, pounded on by a horde of infected. But I just know that in some of the beta footage I saw, they didn't have such a system in place. So even like when like someone just bleeds out, you would like... No, yeah, I remember that. So, like, I want to see if I can find it. I want to see if I can find it really quickly. like I should actually look at your archive, Seno, because I know it's in. I know because I'm glad you have this archive too. Let's see. Okay. It's gotta be in here. It says zombie onslaught. Feel like an idiot. You said game trailers? Well, I know it was in QuakeCon. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. No, yeah, I seen this one. You actually hear it twice. You hear it twice here. You hear two death screams in this video. Right here. You hear Lewis's right. You hear Lewis's right here, and then yeah.
Come on, let's get you up on your feet.
And yeah, right there. It's crazy because I think when I saw this footage, I thought you could still bleed to death while getting revived, but I think he just let go at the last possible second.
Reloading!
Yeah. I think he just let go at the last second. I thought it looked like when I saw this, I thought you could still bleed to death while I thought it was all like, dude, there's no way you could bleed to death while still being revived. That would be crazy. But yeah, nah. It's fucking crazy because the Francis player killed the Lewis player in this clip. And then killed the Bill player by letting go.
Get you up on your feet.
Reloading!
But I know there's another one where you can hear a Zoe player die, but I can't. I know it's in here. It is in here though. It is in here. I just don't know. I don't know which one it could be. I remember what happened. It is. Because it happened in the little office. It happened right outside not in the generator room of No Mercy, but in the building outside, you know, when you're done with the event. That's where it happened. It's not in the G4 stuff.
And play it however they want.
So what kind of weapon?
And I remember because I think you see a Lewis player die in that one as well. That he gets down, revived, only to get pounced on by a hunter and his team doesn't help him. not this one either. I think I remember, like, you watched the whole team die in that one, actually. Ow. Yeah, not that one, definitely. I'm about to get copyright claimed. Fuck. PCG. Okay. Yep, I remember now. I remember this because the whole team, basically.
So Zoe should use the health because she's gonna die if she gets hit again.
So the Bill player's dead off screen, and I think they. Yep, the Francis player dies to a tank here.
Oh, it's the tank. You want to get out of this room, guys. You want to get out of this room. It's gonna be your end. Shoot him, everyone keep shooting.
Janet's our teammate.
I'm shooting this thing. That's a teammate?
Wow.
I think it's good. The thing is, he never called me. That's awesome. How's I attack a teammate there? So the tank's really great outside. You can swap cars and... But I was fine with it.
Dude, the carnage is great. I love the way you're like hurt, but you're like laying on the floor. It's like that last.
In game, you want to make sure you let them know there's a honor over there. Are you down too?
Holy crap!
Hilarious to have a grand behind you.
Still a little more ATI for me.
Behind you.
So wait, when you got rescued, and then does that mean they only gave you a pistol? They only gave you a pistol. You can very, very faintly hear the Zoe death cry, but I think it's funny that it happens when they bleed out, too. Like that, like it's the death cry one would associate hearing like when getting like mauled or getting stomped on by a horde or whatever. But no, she just bleeds. She just slowly bleeds out.
Let's say take the spoils of war. You're right there.
Yeah, my fault.
And then Chuck let DJ die.
I think that if they kept the death screams, they probably would have. They probably could have coded it to give death sounds depending on how the person died. But I don't know if that was if that would have been even possible. But I think I would have liked to, like, if they would have had death screams, I would have liked for them to be dynamic. If they're like getting absolutely ripped apart or stomped on by hordes, then have them like go down screaming. If they bleed out, then you could have like the sounds of them taking their last breath, or you can even have those ones happen if it's like one health. Or Like, you know, they get hit by one common infected at 1 health, you know? Like, I think they could have... The death screams could have had it. They could have had the death screams if it followed, like, a dynamic system, essentially. To play the appropriate scream in how they died. I've used the survivor death animation for a minute. I kind of stopped using the death screams because I started noticing that they don't, for some reason, Rochelle only has 2 death screams. I think it's also really funny that Coach doesn't have a falling scream. Coach does not have a scream for when he's falling to his death. They just use the death scream. Okay, so Jason. So wait, Seno, is that video you sent me the... excuse me. So is that video you sent me the concept shotgun? I'm also curious what this is.
There's a bunch of different kind of zombies in this game. They're not just like the running at you and rip you apart kind.
Correct. So you see the classic, the Horde, and that's, you'll see 40 zombies come running at the players and rip them apart. And then you also have special zombies that other players can control. You have the hunter who does a pounce, you have the smoker that can choke you, you have the tank, which is this big giant brooding guy who'll smash you, you have the boomer who vomits on you.
You see the hunter pounce in first person? Okay.
At you and rip. No, we hear there's a bunch of different kind of zombies in this game. They're not.
Running wow! Yeah, no, I see that. I see that on the monitor right there.
Different kind of zombies in this game. They're not just like running at you and rip you up. Here, there's a bunch of different kind of zombies in this game.
Wait, are they? Oh wait, no, is that a spectator? I don't know if that's a spectator.
Fighting your way out.
No, we hear there's a bunch of different kind of zombies in this game.
But.
They're not just like the running at you.
Huh. So does that mean that the smoker choking somebody could have also been in first person? Huh. I wonder. That's really interesting that the survivors getting pounced was third person. I think it depends. I think third person is better because that does. But then again, this was beta.
Different kind of zombies.
That does look very weird. That does look very weird. But it is beta, so you know, like they didn't. Obviously, they thought it was not a good idea to have before cutting it. You know, they didn't. They cut it before they could refine it and all that stuff. But to be honest. It probably wouldn't have looked that good anyway, because when I think about like how it could have looked refined in first person, it would essentially look like that one first person animation mod. You know what I mean? And man, the first person animation mod is cool, but it's also really disorienting. It's like it's too disorienting for me to use, even though I think it's awesome. Do y'all want to know what would be crazy, guys? Y'all know what would be absolutely insane? First person death. First person death with ragdolls. Imagine that shit. Yeah, I should restart my game. But imagine first person death with ragdolls. It would be like Chivalry Medieval Warfare. The first game like had first person deaths, and you could lose your limbs in that game, and it was crazy when you would get decapitated. It was absolutely insane when you would get decapitated, because imagine first person death, you got decapitated and your head's rolling, dude. It was crazy. Sorry.
Stay away from the cars!
Don't shoot that car.
I never liked Left 4 Dead 2's death animations or death anime. I mean, it's the same one. There's just one if you die down and one if you die standing. Because you want to know what Left 4 Dead 2's death animation always looked like to me? It just looked. You know, Ragdoll is better, but how it always looked to me is it just looked like something that a kid would do if he's playing a game with his friend and then he dies in the game and he has to pretend to be dead. That's what it looks like. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I don't know if what I said makes sense, but that's what it feels like to me.
Hey, watch out for the cars!
You guys ever be so tired you fall in your bed like the Left 4 Dead death animation? Like the Left 4 Dead 2 death animation? Fuck. Man. No,
Hey,
this is
watch
not
out!
versus.
Don't shoot that car.
Fuck. This is just regular campaign. Ow. Ah!
Hey, watch out for the cars!
waiting for the double tanks. Are two of them really down? All three of them are down? Oh, fuck. I ran right into that. I ran right into that because I am stupid. I could have had that too. I was just gonna let the survivors do all the dirty work. Oh well. So. You ever seen that? So, do you guys know the Master Chief death pose in Halo 1? Sorry. No. Y'all ever hit the Master Chief death pose when you go to sleep?
Don't shoot the car. Guys, I heard my character get hit and I didn't take any damage. I'm cheating on my passing. Call me calm chick because I'm cheating on my passing playthrough. You guys saw me get hit. I didn't take any damage. I must have God mode on. Jay's is gonna wake up from his fucking 5-year slumber or whatever, however long it's been since the Last Stand update came out to make a call-out post. I just got really lucky with post-save invincibility there. I hate getting those ones. You know what's really funny is that I want to get one of my cousins this game. So he's a young kid, like the whole decade or so younger than me, I think. Yeah, I'll take it. Ow. But the thing is that if I get in this game and I introduce it to him, I'm gonna have to expose him to vanilla. Like, I'm gonna have to just remove all my mods, all my server side mods. I know it's supposed to be like a cool detail and all, that you see the pills fall out of the bottle when you shove. But it's like, after a certain point, I'm like, I don't think there's any pills in here anymore. I want to do things to myself. They're not getting me all the time. They're not getting me all the time. Oh. Wait. Wait, is that really? Okay. I would have thought that would have been double tanks, but I guess not. Alright, you know, I'll leave you to it. I don't have a vial. All right, come to me. Jay's gonna come out of his slumber and it's all like, who is that? It's all like, what does he do? And also so many people don't like it. And by the way, it's Jay's, not Jay-Z. What the fuck just happened? You hear that ding? We gotta kill more boomers, y'all. Start with the government. For legal reasons, that is a joke. It's Jay's. I should restart my game because Seno updated that little mod pack thing, that little thing. Oh man, dude, this is the video that started it all, man. I mean, to be fair, you don't really need a valid reason to make fun of somebody. It just
Sometimes it's just how you make fun of them. I'm pretty sure it was like I think no. There was one part. There was literally one Comchick video where he just straight up deleted a hunter right in front of the fucking. This is like where he just straight up deleted a hunter right in front of the fucking screen using console commands. But but anyway. This is the video, this is the video that started it all. But I say you don't even necessarily need a reason to make fun of someone like Magenta. It's no, I had more of a problem with that than anything else. That was my issue. That was my biggest issue with them, Senna, when that shit was going down. I remember seeing all that shit happening even before the Jay's video. That was because, man. I've had video edits of mine get stolen, too. But, anyway. So, what was I going to say? I was going to say something and I forgot. I think that you could always make, you don't necessarily need a reason to make fun of somebody. It's just how you do it. Like, I make fun of people that I like, and I make fun of people that I hate. You can tell which one is which depending on how I say it and so on and so forth. For example, like, you guys hear me make fun of Luna all the time whenever she's here. And that's because she's my best friend and I love her very much. You know, she, like, making fun of people more or less is my love language. And it's really funny because the more I like you, the more often I will make fun of you. The more often I will make fun of you. And it's really funny because the more I dislike you, the less often I will make fun of you. And when I do, you could tell that it comes from a place of contempt. But yeah, so if you guys want to know where everything started for me, it was this video. This was the video that started it all. I was going through YouTube one day and then I saw this video that I don't even remember how many views it had at the time. I kind of want to look at my YouTube channel now. Left 4 Dead 2 is a game that I can say I've seen nearly everything. Left 4 Dead 2 is a game that I can say I've seen nearly everything it has to offer. I've been a huge fan and avid player since the first game came out in 2008 on the Xbox 360, and on the PC version of Left 4 Dead 2 alone, I have 1,700 hours and counting. Every campaign run, being an official or custom, is almost always done on expert, sometimes in realism. I feel very confident in my abilities, be it with a team, with bots, or completely solo. So much so that after 15 plus years, I started finding myself getting bored, and I don't even remember what AK animation I was using. PC version of Left 4 Dead. It had 3 views, showcasing a mod which was it had 338 views when I recorded that screen footage. And when I recorded that footage, it had already been nearly a month or so. I don't remember. Left 4 Dead alone, I have 1,700 hours and counting. Yeah, I don't remember that one. Oh, that I had there. But yeah, this was the video that started it all for me. Was this. And to be honest, when I saw this, I didn't really know what I was looking at. But this is a really old version of the Nightmare Pack that it's clear that I think some of the guns were even using Left 4 Dead 1+2 animations. This shotgun isn't one of them. But when I saw this, I thought I'm gonna call bullshit, dude. I'm gonna call bullshit. If you guys remember when I played Last Stand on Earth, the jockey kept clawing me, kept doing one claw in the pounce. Basically a fucking guaranteed like pounce. I call bullshit, dude. You're so lucky that the run didn't end on the first fucking enemy you see. But when I saw this, oh my god, there was no fall V script trigger. There was no fall V. Look at that. Look at this. They didn't get continuously stunned for falling. But yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't know how people could play with their view model FOV like this. I'm gonna be real. While I'm not the biggest fan of the Howler as a concept, because I just don't feel like he was made for the. Obviously an infected like that is not made for this game. I do think people should use the toaster version universally. Honestly. I think the toaster version should be just the one that people should use. It also, like, I also don't know what I prefer between the old way of disposing him or dealing with him or the new way. To be fair, I mean, that's Nightmare on its aesthetics, Jim Jones, that's all it really does. With the exception of the Twisted Infected, all the infected are just straight up dead space. What does that sound? Is that what the hunter needs to be? Oh, that's a charger. I'm not gonna lie, I almost kind of prefer that just because I can actually hear the charger lurking. Yeah. When you get a charger that camps and is standing still, you are just going to get charged. It's just unfortunately how it is. This person got the hops. So, for me, stalling him for a minute is a lot easier to deal with. But at the same time, it could also be a detriment. Because say if he is in the construction zone of dead air, right? If he gets into the construction zone of dead air, that means you'd have to stall him for a solid minute and do the horde event before he can move again. So being able to kill him by running him around the construction zone in dead air is a lot easier than that constant threat. But at the same time, it's easier to deal with. I think he's easier to deal with the old way. for sure. By stalling him for a minute, because then you could just outrun him, and he's not a problem anymore. But I get that Yoru wanted him to be more of a threat, but I don't think making him more of a threat was really the move. I think that it was easier to, because I think like in Dead Air, right? The constant threat, I think, is also, well, yeah, I also think it's more, the constant threat's more interesting. But what I also mean is, I'm also thinking of it like this. Because, I gotta find Yoru's YouTube channel. I gotta find Yoru, because Yoru's YouTube channel is not under his name. There we go. So, where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? It was called like... Huh? Did Yoru take down... Did Yoru take down his runs? Or am I missing something? Why did he take down... why did he take down his runs? What the... That's... man... I had something to showcase that he did in one of these runs, and now they're gone. Fuck. Dude, man. Whatever. Alright, I think, but I got a way to showcase this. I still have a way to showcase this. I have to go into one of my old live streams and with Luna. Love this video. But anyway, it was... So, I'm gonna be real with you. Proud of? It was right here. It was right here, and now, it wasn't... like, hey, I should mute myself so you're not hearing double here. But, so... So I remember right here, Luna and I, whenever we would get a howler right here, we always felt it was GG's. Because with the way that the new howler was functioning and he ran into turbo mode every time, there wasn't enough room to stall him around to run him around for a whole minute when he was on fire. So it really did feel like it was constant. It was just constant GG's with the howler right here. And Yoru's run showed him getting on top of the box to fucking to stall the getting on top of the railing. I'm sorry, all the way right here, right on the right over there, to stall their howler out. And while that, I feel like that's only good for solo though. What if you have a full team of people? You can't fit everybody there. And I don't even think Luna and I could fit there. So even when you break it down like that, having a howler there still feels like a, alright, GG's, we got fucked with RNG type scenario. So the howler was... So it would be easier if you could just, like... The howler would be a lot easier to deal with in this situation, because if he was in the apartments, we could lure him out here, set him on fire, and then run right, like, you know. And remember, he gets stalled for a full minute in the old way. He gets stalled for a full minute, so that means that's enough time to light him on fire, wait for the fire to run out, run right past him, and he'll still be still, and then, like, that, you know, it's just a lot easier. It's just a lot easier to deal with than then because if we set him on fire here, it's basically a wrap. It's basically a wrap if we with the Howler in his current state in Yoru's Nightmare Pack. I think the Howler in his current state in Yoru's pack is kind of more of a net negative than this. Like it not spawning in the first. You know, maybe I could tell Luna about that. Maybe I could tell Luna about that. I would tell Luna about that because I like the Howler as a concept, generally speaking. But I think the way that he was functioning, especially by the end of me playing Nightmare, I just was not having fun with him. The Howler as a concept, I feel like the Howler as a concept in a game, like if there was a co-op horror game that wasn't Left 4 Dead, the Howler would be a fucking killer concept, honestly. I don't even know if a game even has an enemy like him. But I feel like that the Howler towards the end of the the Howler, I actually liked the Howler as a concept when it was the old way. And I honestly preferred the old way, as opposed to how it turned out by the end. How it turned out by the end, it literally was like, alright, man, it's over. It runs over. Especially just on this part. Especially on, like, when we got him literally in the first 15% of the map, it was aggravating. So, if you actually manage to configure that and make it so he doesn't happen in the first 15% or not until after panic events, that is actually a huge fucking deal. That would make him actually threatening but fair. Because that was always my biggest problem with him. Was that he would just it felt completely it was just like being at the mercy of him spawning so early was always the worst part of it. When he would spawn really early, it was always aggravating. And the novelty of him being this really scary, imposing enemy, in my opinion, wore off after, and it just became frustrating. So, but man, there's one moment from there's one thing I'll always remember from this, and I bet it's even. Oh, I know. I'm not gonna lie, the Yeats and Luna stream was pretty fucking legendary. The Yeats and Luna stream was pretty fucking legendary. You know, for old time's sake, y'all, I'll talk to Yeats one day. I'll talk to Yeats one day about doing Nightmare Redux. But yeah. Is this the one I'm thinking about?
hate Swords games. Okay, no, we're good. We're good.
I remember this is when the Howler is still new to us, and we were both like genuinely terrified.
Just go forward, bro. He's not gonna be here.
I'm so scared, dude.
Piece of shit! He's right here.
Okay, let's just.
But I'm about to fucking like hit a fucking Euro step on this guy.
That was a great time. That was a great time. Fucking Euro step was crazy. But this one clip I'm thinking about. Right here. Because I normally play Left 4 Dead with my... I normally have... Oh, wow. It actually has music when it spawns now. I think that's cool. Hell, I even think that song choice is cool as well. Yeah, that little jingle choice is cool. But at the same time, I think it not having music was also what added to the scariness factor, because sometimes you could like be in the midst of a horde going through, like really going through it, you know, really trying to fucking, what's the word I'm looking for, like, you know, just in a really noisy environment, and then when it all settles and you hear the honking and you're like, oh fuck. But I remember I used to play, I always tend to play games with my shadows, not on low, but like on medium or something like that. Because shadows are always like the most taxing resource. Shadows and water are always like the most taxing resources when it comes to game performance. So I always like turn those down. So I didn't know that you couldn't see the like, no, yeah. But, and so I just didn't know that you couldn't see him if your shadows weren't on high. So I remember this. No, was it here?
Fucking, I'm dying to a fucking hunter, and you over here excited for fucking laser sights, bro.
Okay. I need to find it when I remember shitting my pants to the fucking howler.
I got stun locked. What the fuck?
I need to find it. Because I remember it was in the subway area here. Howler spawn simultaneously? There's no way. Just keep going. I have a rig that can run this well really fine when I'm not streaming.
Go! Run the other way! Run the fucking other way!
Just keep going. I'm trying to really find what I remember. Okay, maybe it was right here. Is it right here? Oh, shit! Jesus! You have no idea how scary that was. The fucking just like, Jesus. Because I have medium shadows, so like you can't see them. And then that just starts happening.
Ah, shit! Like, he's right there and you can't see him. But man. Y'all know it's another one I fondly remember. Well, no, that was one of the presets. That was one of the presets. By default, it's WASD. What the fuck?
Did you fucking kill me? Fucker, dude. What the fuck?
I was wondering, like, what the fuck happened, because, like, because when Yeats and I friendly fired, you know, on our first Nightmare video together, and hell, like, even when we did Dead Center, we didn't die instantly like this. We didn't die instantly like this, so I was like, what the f- That's not supposed to- Wait, hold on a second, Oh my god! Dude, the SMG kills now! Like, I was wondering what that was about.
No.
Or did it always kill? God. Okay, let me reboot. I can only imagine how horrible it is with like with just 4. It was already pretty so we did the passing, so now let's do Dark Carnival. No, yeah. Yeah. Make sure I am playing on expert.
I just realized this is a mod I forgot to add. I just realized this is an important mod I forgot to add that I also need to take off. No, I don't want that. No. I don't want that. Let's see. Get rid of that. And I want to get rid of this one. Cause I don't know why. Never liked how slow how the reload animation looks on these. Never liked how these look, how this reload animation looked. Doesn't not really appeasing to me. So we are going to look for the Left 4 Dead 1+2 one. There. The only thing, Quarantine's Left 4 Dead 1+2s were fine. I don't like how some of the guns looked on the Left 4 Dead 1+2. But I do prefer the reload animation of the vanilla. I don't like the hunting rifle on Left 4 Dead 1+2, and I especially don't like the military sniper. The military sniper on Left 4 Dead 1+2 is really bad, in my opinion.
Hey, don't shoot the car.
Oh shit. It's a new mod that Sano just came out with. Man, the chrome shotgun is fat as fuck, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I forgot the bots can't take the shortcut. I forget they can't take the shortcut. Thank you for taking me this. Guys, you cannot convince me that the survivors, the Turtle Rock Studio survivors, doing this reload animation when they're on the floor getting beat to death is not aura farming. You can't convince me that it's not aura farming. I just realized I got a vial. I gotta hold on to it. Oh my god, I just shot Chris in the back. Didn't the early 2008 pistols, both of them had flashlights, but the survivors only used one of them? Isn't that also how that worked too? No, I mean, well, no, only one had the flashlight in retail, but in the early 2008 builds, both of them did, but they only used one flashlight, I think. No, it's not Nightmare. It's just my own personal bot pack that I put in that does, you know, definitely very much borrows a lot from Nightmare in terms of balancing, but not all of it. It is still like very much. I just wanted to make an experience that was difficult, that can be done on Expert for every campaign in the game, but can also be done with bots. There she is. Alright, let's move this way. I don't have Fumo Zoe, so we won't be doing the gnome challenge. Red Carnival. No, no. I can't remember. Didn't Left 4 Dead 1 in its safe room like scoring thing here, did it show the most friendly fire incidents as well? I feel like it did, but I could be misremembering. No, I thought it did that in retail. I don't know. It's been so long since I played Left 4 Dead 1. That's what I'm talking about with the, That's what I'm talking about with this reload animation getting in the way, dude. I could not see where that spitter was heading because it was blocking my view. Okay, you know what I do have, though? Mother of a fuck, I was close too. Okay. 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 No, like coding. You're right. It's like when you try to get a few games in, like at the fair or something, or just at the arcade. You know, and your mom tells you it's time to leave. Those animations are better than sex. I'll make that clear. Well, it depends on who I'm having sex with, though. I don't think it's better than having sex with Beta Zoe. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, shit. Sick. Noelle, man. God, fucking drifting around me. Now, I've already said this before. I need like Beta Zoe to just fucking gag me with them dirty socks. Hello? Hello? Hello, and how are you doing? Ah, oh! What an angle. Are you gonna talk about like absolute faggot girl failure? Then yes, that's me. I wouldn't even say I'm like Noelle. I would say I'm more like Alphys and Beta Zoe's my Undyne. Because I'm also a huge fucking weeaboo as well. And I'm also one of those. I mean, I don't know. It depends. I think Noelle's a bigger faggot loser than Alphys, but Alphys is way more of a girl failure, you know? I don't even. Can you get what I say? I have no idea. I'm really tempting fate, honestly. Oh my god. Either way, Alphys is definitely way more of a gay slop, you know? She's very gay slop. I mean, no, wait, no. Noelle's way more gay slop. I'm sorry, but Alphys is definitely more girl fail. Because I don't know if Alphys necessarily... I wouldn't put it past Alphys to want to be bullied. To want to have somebody hot bully her. But I don't think she's ever really been... I don't think she's ever openly expressed such a desire. Whereas Noelle has. But the only thing that's come close to that is when she says about Asgore, when she clearly when she's talking about Asgore in Deltarune, it says that what is he? He's big, strong, and can totally kick my ass. but she fantasizes about people who are so strong that they can, you know, basically that they can utterly decimate her. But nah, dude, no. Asgore, I would literally hit all three of them. I would hit all three of them. Fucking, I would hit. I would fucking hit. I would hit Asgore. I would hit Toriel, and I would hit Azrael, his adult form, his adult God of Hyperdeath form. As God of Hyperdeath, Azrael is a canonical adult through Toby's words, not mine. I would hit all three of them. No, what do you think I'm gonna fucking... I'm not a fucking creep, dude. But anyway. No, I would... I'd smash the shit out of the Dreamer family. Obviously not the adopted children. I also wouldn't smash humans, even if they were of age. I just realized I traded a pipe bomb. I traded a bottle jar for a pipe bomb at some point, and I don't have it anymore. So I'm fucked for chapter 4 because I'm really fucking stupid, chat. But I'm not gonna do artwork. I saw a lot of artwork of God of Hyperdeath Azrael as a kid, you know. That definitely awakened a lot of things in me. That definitely had me questioning, you know, my repressed homosexual teenage self. Because you wanna know something really funny? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pull up an artist. I'm gonna pull up an artist. I'm gonna pull up an artist. They don't really do NSFW. And they also haven't posted it in forever, too. Which makes me sad. Because this is my favorite artist. So, this person didn't make artwork. This person didn't make artwork when I was looking at Undertale fan art. But this person is a good example. Now, what I'm about to show is suggestive leaning. But it's not... I don't think I'm violating anything on YouTube for this. I don't think I'm violating on anything on YouTube for this, so I think I could show this. I'm just gonna pull up a few examples. I'm about to get so made fun of, bro. I'm about to get so made fun of. Not by you in chat, but by some people I know. I am trying to find more examples because this is a lot I could work with. Oh yeah, if any of y'all know who Task Manager is in Deltarune, I'd fuck the shit out of Task Manager. Anyway, let me find. You ever see an artist who has a really attractive art style? Like, you ever seen an artist who just has a really attractive art style? Okay. So anyway, so this is an artist that I discovered semi-recently. I discovered them this year. And they have some of the, if not the best Azrael Dreamer drawings I've ever seen. They always do God of Hyperdeath. And I don't know what it is, but this person's art style is just some of the most attractive I have ever seen. I think it's just they do facial expressions really well. But anyway, do you want to? So this person wasn't doing Undertale artwork when Undertale was at its peak. But this person likes to draw God of Hyperdeath Azrael with a very specific body type, and I really love their artwork in general. So I'm just looking at something. Anyway. But they like to draw Azrael more toned, like in kind of very fit with some muscle definition, but in a more lean, more toned like appearance rather than full on like buff or muscular or anything like that. And so I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm normally not into men with this physique. I'm normally not into men with this physique at all. Like lean, more fit, more muscle definition on guys has never really been my thing. I actually prefer this body type on women. To be honest with you. But 10 years ago, I saw a lot of artwork depicting God of Hyperdeath Azrael with this body type, and I don't know why it did things to me. It awakened things in me. It awakened a lot of things in me. This is not even like, I don't even think this is really femboy or anything. This is quite masculine. Even in the maid outfit, this is quite masculine. So, I don't know what it is. But the lean, muscular fit on him, the way that people would draw him like that, I don't know why it did things for me. And it's funny because I'm not in the more masculine presenting men or anything like that. Not exactly. Like I don't I don't know what this. I don't know what it is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what makes him so different in this circumstance, but it does things to me in this one. It does more things for me in this one. I'm not into men who have this kind of body type. Like, it's not really my thing, you know? But this did things for me. Now, this art in general, I mean, look at that. I got that bookmark. You know what I'm doing. But but my but anyway. But I think I realize that I think I also realize that I love characters who also have a sense of smugness to them, in a sense, like like I love facial expressions like these. Facial expressions like these have a sense of smugness, I'm better than you, narcissism to them, in a sense, and I don't know why I love that. I absolutely fucking love that. Money into that brat, Tammy? I am a little bit. I am, for sure. I definitely am. I definitely am to some extent. I think I am. I gotta be. Anyway. What was I gonna say? No, yeah, but I don't know. I love. I was talking over this with Luna, and I was like showing her some of this person's artwork. I was like, what is it about these that I like? Because I think this person has a really attractive art style, like, you know, when they need it to be, undoubtedly. And you want to know how I found out that? You want to know what was... This person's probably my favorite artist, and they haven't posted in like 2 months. In over 2 months. But anyway. Okay, so... well, it depends. Is the whole persona design like too sexually explicit, or is it just safe for work? But either way, I really love this. But you want to know? So if you guys want to know what I mean when I say that this person has a really attractive art style to me, it's... I was browsing through their artwork, you know, looking through all the Azrael drawings, right? And then I saw this. And then I saw this. And I was all like, why did this make me feel a little something? In my gut, you know? Because I don't think Jax is an attractive character at all. Physically or even mentally. Like, especially with the most recent episode that came out. Although they are one of my favorite characters in the show. They are definitely like my second favorite character on the show right now. So when I saw this, I was like, I think this person has a really attractive art style. I think this person has a really attractive art style. The way that they draw faces too is so charming. There's so much charisma oozing off of every drawing that they make that it's attractive to me. That's the best way I can describe this person's art. It's funny because I am not somebody... Jax is not a character I would hit. Not at all. I would not hit Jax at all. But but it's like this drawing for some reason I was like it had me like maybe. No, the expressions really do have a lot of life. This person has just mastered like really, really charming facial expressions, undoubtedly. So, you want to know something? You guys want to know something really devastating about this artist, or not even about this artist? Like, no one. It's nothing bad. It's not like they're a horrible person or anything like that, and it's not what I'm getting at all. So I'm gonna be so. This is something I'm sad about to this day. This is something I'm very sad about to this day. Okay, so they were coming out with a comic, right? They were coming out with a comic that I was so excited for because everything that they posted. Well, no, they don't take. Well, that too. They don't take commissions. But no, they were coming out with a comic that. Okay. So they were coming out with a comic that I was really excited for. So all their artwork was, you know, suggestive leaning, but nothing too crazy, nothing too explicit or anything like that. And I remember I was telling Andy, no, dude, this is really fucking funny. This is Danny Andy's art. It's really funny shit. You should give Danny Andy a follow on Blue Sky and on Twitter, because he makes a lot of great artwork. Hell, the Goat Boy artwork that you see here is him. All like this is all him. The image that has been associated with this channel is all him. But anyway, so anyway, as I was trying to say, that Azrael artist I showed you, you know, always had suggestive leaning artwork, but nothing explicit or anything like that. And I remember I was telling Andy, if he comes out with actual genuine NSFW, I'm going to fucking lose it. I am going to lose it. I am going, because this artist has a shop. He has a booth shop that you can buy, you know, stuff like merch from, because he's got like acrylic keychain stuff on there. And I actually have them. I have those two acrylic keychain things. But anyway, so one day he, hold on, I need to get this out of the way because I need to pull this up. So one day, okay, so yeah, one day he posts this. Saying that he's finally working on a genuine, true, rated 18 NSFW comic. And I lost it. And this was the cover that he teased. And no, it's about to get way worse. They did finish it, but you're about to see how this gets more tragic for me. Alright, so they said that they were working on this comic, and this was the cover that they teased, but he's straightened up. So no, the comic is very gay. The comic is very gay from the previews I saw, and I cannot show the previews. I can't show the previews. I might be able to show one preview. But anyway, so he said he's working on this comic, and I was waiting. I was waiting so eagerly to see, like, you know, what would come out and all that shit, right? And then next thing I knew, they showed off this. Now, I cannot show the full picture because it is pretty, it's not super explicit, but it does show, it does show a certain part. It does show a certain part. You don't see it. You don't see the full part. I'll send you the full thing. I'll send you the cover. It's not super explicit. Like, don't worry, his shit is not hanging out, but you do like you see like the shape of it, you know. Seno, all right, here you go. You want the full image, Seno? You want the full image, Seno? Hell yes. All right, here you go. All right, there you go. And magenta. Yeah, magenta. I'm gonna send. I only have you on Steam, magenta, so I'm gonna have to send it to you through Steam. There you go. All right, both of you get to see it. Okay, so I don't think Nightbot will nuke you if you post a link. It's been fine. But at the same time, I remember someone tried to post a link and it didn't show up, period. But they didn't get nuked by Nightbot. So anyway, I can't show y'all the full image. But yeah, they said that this comic, was done, but they would be only selling physical copies at some convention that was happening in Japan at the time. But they said that it would be put up for sale on their booth shop later. They said it would be put up on their booth shop later to purchase, right? And so I was counting down the days until it finally released. I'm not kidding when I say I stayed up until 3 to 4 in the morning to cop this. I was willing to pay for this. I was 1,000% willing to pay for this. I was willing to pay for it. I was willing to pay for physical smut. Okay? That's how fucking down bad I was. I was willing to pay for physical smut from across the East. From across the East, I was willing to pay the fees and everything, the tariff fees and everything to get this from Japan to my place. That's how badly I wanted this, right? And so it releases at 4 in the morning. At 4 in the morning it releases this. And I was so excited. I was ready to pay for it. I go to the website and they're not shipping globally. They are not shipping globally. They are not shipping globally. Only people in Japan were allowed to buy this online. To say I was upset would be an understatement. Would be an absolute fucking understatement. And I was devastated. I was absolutely devastated. I can't show off all of the preview images. I might be able to show off one. Just maybe. This, but even then, I feel like this still might be pushing it. This still might be... No, actually, no, I can't show this. This would be pushing it. I just realized his fucking bulge is right there. His fucking bulge is right there. I can't show this. I can't show the preview images. But if you do want to see it... this is their handle. right here. Go give them a follow. Go show them some love. Go show them some support, even though they haven't posted in 2 months. I hope they come back because they were the best. They were the best Asriel artists I've ever seen, and I don't think anybody's ever done as good as them. They were fucking perfect. They were absolutely perfect. But if you go to this, you can see the previews to the page, to the comic and all that stuff, and all that. And as you can see right here, I did message them. I messaged them asking, are you planning to ship this worldwide, or are you planning to post this online? Because I would happily pay for it I would happily pay for it to either ship to my place, and I would happily pay for a digital release. I would prefer the digital release, but nevertheless, I asked, are you planning to do this? And, they responded back. They responded back saying, that they don't have any plans to sell in digital format at the moment, but they are considering it when they publish a new book at another event. But this was 2 months ago. Actually, no, this was 3 months ago. This was almost 3 months ago. So, I'd be ruining the pages so fucking hard. Oh god, but yeah, I'm so upset. I really wanted it. I almost never pay for smut. I think I've only done it a few times. And y'all know something really funny? Is that Luna draws smut, but she also makes smut as well. Like, she has videos of herself that she's posted online and all that are behind a paywall and all that shit. And also in photos and all that. Do y'all know something really funny? Is that I paid for those pictures. I've paid for Luna's IRL smut pictures, but not to goon, but just to financially support her, and that's it. It's really funny because I could have just given her money just normally without buying it, but I wanted to show that I support what she does. So I was like, yeah, I'll fucking buy it. I'll be a paying customer. It's really weird, but that's just the kind of person I am. Nah, yeah, I mean, go ahead, send it. I'll look at it later, for sure. I mean, you know what you could do? You also could do, Magenta, if you don't already. You could also just follow my Blue Sky, and I'll probably see you there. If you don't follow my Blue Sky already, just follow that, and I'll follow you back. But yeah, now this really not getting access to this really devastated me. Oh, then I might be able to just find you just fine then. But yeah, not getting access to this really devastated me. It really hurt my feelings. But I still love this person's artwork. I hope they come back to do more shit. I hope they post it online digitally. I'm gonna store that. If that comic ever comes digitally, guys, I'm putting that on a flash drive and I'm taking it with me everywhere. I mean, I bet it's not even that weird, Magenta. I bet it's not. I'm not into, like, that's not to say it, like, that's not to say, like, I'm into super weird shit, but it also defines on, like, what do you mean by weird shit? Because everybody has, like, a different threshold for weird shit. I'm gonna keep that tab open for later. Anyway. Let's get back to the game. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, that was really devastating, you know, when that shit happened. Ah! I thought I shoved into him. Goon curfew is crazy. I was gonna say, Senno, yeah, Luna's artwork is not my type of thing either. I support what she does, but she doesn't make content that I personally would enjoy. I like characters with realistic, normal proportions. But to be honest with y'all, like, the stuff I'm into, I'm not gonna say, it's not weird in that, it's like, oh god, I hope nobody knows, but it's not that kind of weird. It's more like, what, come on. What I mean is, like, the stuff I'm into is, I don't know why, don't ask me why, clothed is hotter than full-on nudity. Clothed is hotter than full-on nudity. I don't know why. And I don't even mean things like skin-tight clothing or anything like that. I don't even mean anything like that. What I'm getting at is, for example, I don't know why. For example, I think clothes sex is hotter than regular sex. Like, and there's two levels to that when I say that. Number one is dry humping, which I like. I don't know why. I like art depicting dry humping. It's very rare. It's very rare that I see it, but it's always a welcome. Ow. But what I also mean by close sex is, I have seen like. I've also seen like what's the word I'm looking for? I've also seen artwork. I feel like I got Flux on. That's fucking on my shit. Okay. But anyway, what I mean is that so obviously I shouldn't have to explain what salad tossing is. We're all adults here. We all know our sexual shit. There should be no kids in here. This is the YouTube channel is never meant for kids and will never be for kids. Anyway, I shouldn't have to explain what salad tossing is, right? So there was one. I wish I had it, but I lost the piece. I just remember that the characters. I think I remember that the characters were OCs, so it wasn't like fan art or anything like that. There's no way you don't know what salad tossing is. At least you don't know what it... I mean, you know what it is. You probably have never heard it be described as salad tossing. Oh my god. Just look it up, Magenta. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, so... So there was artwork I saw of salad tossing between two of this artist's OCs, right? And I really liked it because I'm not Magenta. I'm an ass person. But anyway, so it was a salad tossing piece, and one thing about it was that one detail that I always stuck out to me that I remember really liking was that the person whose salad was getting tossed, their pants were still on them per se. Obviously they were pulled down, but they weren't pulled down all the way or weren't even at the ankles. They were kind of wrapped around the knees. It almost kind of gave this impression as if it was impromptu and wasn't planned or anything like that. A very passionate, heat of the moment type thing. And I don't know why I like it. I like when art depicts such a thing like that. I don't know why. The fact that the pants were still around and still on them more or less was better to me than if they were off completely or something along those lines. We're about to lose because I'm too busy talking about fucking X-rated shit. But anyway. Anyway, so that's what I remember. At least, and oh god. There was a... Okay, so... But y'all know what I'm really into? I'm really into teasing as well. I like anything that's also kind of teasing-ish as well. But this is also another art piece I saw that also kind of conveys what I mean when I say that I think clothed is better than fully nude. Or hell, y'all know what I really like too? I really like torn clothes. I don't know why, I've always really liked torn clothes. So, anyway. But I remember there is a I feel like I have to show this artwork to somebody. So, Seno, do you want to be my guinea pig for this? It's nothing crazy or anything like that. It's actually quite mild. But it's all it is that it's a you know what? Actually, you follow me on Blue Sky, so I can send it to you on there because this person's on Blue Sky. So let me pull up this person. Their name is Kashimeru. They had a really so look, what I'm about to show you also like it's also like, you know, okay. I need to pull this up. I had to scroll down quite a bit to get to this. This person made a really good artwork piece of May from Guilty Gear. What the fuck? Okay, that was really weird. Apparently the stream went offline for a moment. But yeah, this person made a really good piece of May from Guilty Gear. Here we go. Found it. And now I'm gonna have to send this to you on Blue Sky. Is it? All right. There you go. There you go. All right, I sent it to you. And you know what, Magenta? I'll send this to you on Blue Sky as well. At least 2 people need to know what I'm talking about. Okay. So. Alright, there you go. Sorry about the hold up. Anyway. So. Yeah, I sent it to you both on Blue Sky. So, I don't know what... So, that piece of art right there, right? That piece of art right there, that person has made 3 alts on it. The one that's on their... The one that's on their Blue Sky is just like the free piece, and the other 2 are like the Patreon or whatever the fuck, right? But they had 3 variants. The one I just sent you both? The one I just sent you both, one where the shorts are torn, and the other one where she doesn't, one where the one I just sent you, the one where the shorts are torn, and the other where she just doesn't have anything on. And I'm gonna be honest with you, the one where she doesn't have anything on, when I saw that one, I was like, when I saw the one where she didn't have anything on, I was like, this sucks. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, no, I saw that, Seno. It was very weird. But to be honest, on that artwork piece I sent you, I prefer the one where the shorts are intact more than the torn one, but I do like the torn one. And that just really like kind of comes to show like that. Oh yeah, I find more sexual appeal in like just in clothes, in people just clothed people than nudity. Like, it's so weird because sometimes I feel like I'm the outcast. Because when I said that, like, what I like is not freaky, but it doesn't feel like it's super common. Because a lot of smut is just full nudity, you know, from the chest down. And I don't know, that's just not my thing. Let's see. And Delta, I hope you I hope your day's going well. What a time to join the chat. Oh shit. I'm just saying, dry humping's the shit. Maybe I won't use the op this time. I don't know if the beta-esque animations would look good on the Cry of Fear Glock. I think it would be a little too out of place. Like it would be like if you ported it to the P220, like Left 4 Dead 2 pistol. I don't think it would look right. It has to be a 1911. No, okay, no. Senna, look, I am too. Look, I am Arrow Ace as shit. So I much prefer emotionally bonding with somebody over sexual gratification. That's not to say I can't enjoy sexual gratification. Asexual people can enjoy sexual gratification, but it's just not a priority, nor is it a fixation or anything like that. I never understood how people can get so fixated on... I don't know how people can get so fixated on sexual stuff. Like, I've heard and seen sex be a deal breaker for people in a relationship. I'm like, why? Like, I'm like, that can't be the reason, bro. There's gotta be something else to it. There's no fucking way. That's usually how it is, you know, you fantasize about the stuff you can't have. That's what it is. But I don't know how sex can genuinely be a deal breaker. I like for some people to literally like end a relationship. That's why. All right. That's why I'm like, dude. There's no way that's like the deal breaker, man. There's got to be like something else to this shit. Because you telling me you guys got along, everything was going great. But you can't get, like, the gross part where you rub against each other's bodies is the deal breaker? I could never do Hoga. Like, I could only ever like have sex with somebody that I am like deeply emotionally bonded with. But same thing to like, look, I am very much a queer platonic lover. That's the type of person I definitely am. Like, without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. I don't really believe in emotional monogamy. You know? like, personally, for me, I don't believe in emotional monogamy in the sense that, I have too much love to go around to really, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Fucking grab me from my goddamn feet. I have too much love to go around to give people unequal treatment, in a sense. And what I mean by that is I don't really have a significant other. What I'm getting at. That's not to say that I don't that's not to say that I don't have somebody in my life that I love to be around constantly at all times. Like, for example, if you want to know, like, if you want to know who's the person that society would deem as my significant other, it's probably Dandy Andy. And that's, well, not probably, it is. Because he and I see each other, like, you know, like every now and then, and we're very, very physically affectionate with each other. I love to hug him, I love to cuddle him, I love to kiss him on the cheek, I love to just show him and tell him just how much I love him whenever I can get the chance. I'm very emotionally available and bond with him. But the thing that separates me from, like, other people is that a lot of people would probably, a lot of people would probably only give that kind of love and affection to one person. But that's not me. That is not the person I am. That's not the person I want to be. I don't believe in that Andy should just be the only one who gets that from me. If I find another person in my life that I want to show that kind of love to, and obviously if they're okay with it, obviously we gotta have boundaries here, then I would do the same for them. Like, let's get, like, for example, let's get Luna, right? Luna is my best friend, undoubtedly. I love her with all my heart. I love her with every fiber of my being. I want to be there when she's happy, and I want to be there when she's at her worst. And to be honest, while I've only ever met her in person once, just because, you know, we're states apart, and we're not at that level of intimacy yet. And to be honest, there's a chance we might not ever be either. There's a chance that we might not ever be either. You know, it just really depends. But what I'm about to get at here is that the same level of affection that I give to Andy, I would afford to her without hesitation. But that's obviously reliant on her and whatever her boundaries are and all that stuff. Because the truth of the matter is, it's not like we have being states apart. It's not like we really have those opportunities to really see each other often and be with one another and so on and so forth. So it's not like we're gonna have enough time to really. It's not like we're really gonna have enough time to spend with each other and let that grow. At least not at the moment. I hope to one day, like, if not live. Best case scenario would be to live in a place with her, but best case scenario would be to live in a place with her and her spouse. But at the very least, I would love to be in the same town. Anyway. But really, everything, I know what I'm feeling for, and I know, and she knows too. And really, at this point, it's just up to fate, and it's up to her of what she feels or not. Because I know she has said that she's not at, we're not there yet. We are not at that level. And even then, she says that she feels like she could do that. And here's the thing: is that I feel like oh shit, I feel like I could do that too. But the thing is that it's a completely different story when you often can say that you want certain things, but then it just becomes a different story altogether when that it becomes a different story altogether when that opportunity is presented to you, like when it's finally like put in front of your face, and then you finally can come to that decision, like, oh man, do I really want this? Ow. Luna is... Ah! Another one?! I literally just fucking killed one, man. I literally just fucking killed one. Like, not even 5 seconds ago. Anyway. Anyway, so what was I getting at? I know for a fact that what I feel towards it is definitely, like, it's what I feel. And at this point in time, it's really just a matter of, like, the ball is really just more so in her court more than anything. And whatever decision she comes to, I have to respect. As much as... you know, as much as being denied would be utterly devastating, you just have to accept it. It's hard to, but we don't have much other choice. But I will say I've had emotional monogamy literally ruin a lot of aspects of my life, directly and indirectly. There's often that saying, I'm not sure if you ever heard the saying, that every time you get into a relationship, you'll lose like 2 or 3 friends. For every relationship you get into, you'll lose 2 or 3 friends. And I'm like, why? What kind of fucking sense does that make? I'm like, what kind of fucking sense does that make? Like, and you know what I think it is? I think that logic comes from the fucking happy wife, happy life, like, ass people, you know? I think that it comes from those fucking people that are like, happy wife, happy life, you know, those fucking idiots. And And that's so dumb to me. Because look, like, and it's also because that mindset is so fucking dumb, dude. It's another... I never get that mindset because so don't get me wrong, there are people who can be complete utter shitheads and will just not fuck with your significant other and just like start being like uncharacteristically assholes. Don't get me wrong about that happens. But I really do think that mindset comes from the happy wife, happy life people. Because, like, I'll never forget it. Because, like, look, I don't believe in special treatment or equal treatment just because, like, you're my boyfriend or girlfriend or any stupid shit like that. I don't even like those terms at all. I don't like boyfriend or girlfriend or any of that. I hate that. I hate those terms. And the expectations that are put upon you the moment that you get those labels. It's suffocating. By the way. Anyway, so what I was getting at though is, yeah, partner is just a good term in general, just because so, but what I'm trying to get at though, ultimately, is that I'll never, like, it's just like, it never, I really think it comes from the happy wife, happy life people, just because, like, it just makes no sense to me. How some people, like, will lose friends of, like, half a decade, if not more. Like, because of a relationship that, to be honest, isn't anybody's business. It's people caving into jealous lovers and be like, why do you hang out with him? He drinks too much. Or like, oh, I don't like her. Like, I don't like her. You shouldn't, like, those type of people. It's fucking disgusting. Anyway. So, because I just think about it, right? This is Delta. We were talking about. I mean, I hope you're not a minor. That's what I. Or at the very least, I hope you have the emotional maturity to discuss adult things. But because we just talked about some crazy goony shit like before you got in here, and now we're talking about like emotional relationship stuff. How is that not out the way, bro? I just left the fucking city. Dude, there's no... What the fuck happened to everybody? But yeah, you can swear in here, man. It's fine. I don't have any choice but to take this. No one has a good amount of health for this. I'm just gonna heal myself. Fuck it. Everybody's gonna take their pills. I literally just killed one of you. Fuck! Fuck. Another charger? Turn off the ride. Are they healing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Speaking of barns, we finally hit the hard chapter of the fucking game. Ain't no fucking ammo in this bitch. Let me see. These models hold the Glocks really weird. I say, well, Delta, I can't. Well, if I get mad, I can't throw my mouse. I'm holding a $60 Nintendo Switch controller. I see a fucking. Right there. So if I threw that, I'd be in trouble. I am using the gyro aim function. And I'm using a special feature called Flick Stick, which it does this. Look. And you rotate it. You rotate the stick to look left and right instead of just pressing left and right. And it responds to how fast, you know, you rotate it. You know, Magenta, you want to know what I'm feeling right now? I'm feeling like I might actually have to bump the M16 to A tier. Because I really wish I was having one right now. Look, regardless of what I feel about the M16 Magenta, it's S tier in my heart, okay? Tank, yep. Yo, y'all want to talk about a clutch? Okay, who should I pick up first? I don't think it matters. Y'all see that fucking clutch? You saw the melee pull through? I got the ram horns. Like his model definitely have the ram horns. Okay, so this is not good though, because we're not in good shape for the. We're not in good shape for this horde event. Well, no one's gonna change your mind on that because that's just subjective. If there's one thing I'll say about the amalgamatic effects, sound effects, is that the Molotov sound is so fucking good, dude. I thought Coach and Ellis were from Georgia. Like I thought Nick and I thought Nick and Rochelle were the only ones who weren't. At least it's pretty clear that Nick isn't, obviously. And so is Rochelle. I should not have dropped that bio bomb back chapter 2. This might sound really random. I kind of want to play a Zelda game on stream one day. Who is messaging me? Okay. Is there a tank up there? There's a tank up ahead. And there's a horde coming, man. Just give me a fucking break, dude. Someone's dying. Fuck. Whatever. Particularly fucking, particularly Ocarina of Time. I've not played through it in forever. But there's a really cool PC port that somebody came out with. A long time ago. It's called Ship of Harkinian. Because they're different heights than me, they just ignore my shoves, man. It's fucking annoying, dude. I almost got hit again on this bullshit. It's a roaming witch, so we might stand a chance, but I don't know. I gotta do this. You know, there she is. I know I can give her pain pills, I'm just not gonna do it until before we start the event. Oh my fucking god. I wish this game would fucking chill on the random hordemen, please. Okay, we got 2 med kits here, so that means enough for one person to heal themselves and somebody have a spare. I mean, I prefer Left 4 Dead, like the weapon sound design from the 2007 build. Like of the TRS days, except for with one exception. prefer the Uzi from the 2008 build, but the pre-release 2008 build. What the fuck happened there? They were all just up a moment ago. They were all just up a moment ago. What the fuck happened? Oh my god. I'm literally like losing this because of them, dude. They were literally just up a moment ago. What the fuck happened, man? I hit that guy. Come on, man. I almost want to give up and just go to the solo play mutation, the one that just like I don't have bots and the spawns are like directed to one person, because my god, this is bad, dude. The incompetency is great. No, not lone gunmen. There is a mutation that a fan-made mutation called solo play. It's like pseudo last man on earth, pseudo lone gunman. You know what's crazy, dude? This failure is all my fault, dude. This failure is all my fault too. I don't know why I dropped that bile bomb like that. I had it. I literally, it just gave me the game-winning fucking item, and I fucking dropped it like an idiot, dude. Because you need a fucking bile for this part, man. Like, no way, dude. Can I get a break, bruh? Okay, yeah, alright. There goes the other one. Let's see, let's watch the other one die. There goes, there, alright. And there they go. Yeah, alright, yeah, fucking, alright, man. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Oh, man. This map is so bad. This chapter's so bad, man. Oh my god. I've never liked this chapter for the last 15 years I've been playing this game. It's so dog shit. I forgot to grab the knife kit, did I? It's not the worst chapter in the game. That belongs to chapter 2 of Coldstream. Or fuck it, throw every chat. Just throw all of Coldstream in there. Every chapter of Coldstream is the worst one. But chapter 2 with the tunnel is fucking good. There goes the deer. Alright, alright. Oh my god, dude. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. die. Port inbound. That's exactly why I didn't want to fucking rescue them, but she went and fucking rescued them anyway. Fucking hell, bro. I don't think I'm getting the witch from here, like... And even if I piss the witch off, she spawns a horde. One of them just picked up. Yeah, you can crown her with a chrome, but...
I think I just saw this guitar just literally miss point blank like fucking 4 times in that whole sequence, dude. I'm literally like in a fucking no-win situation. I'm literally in a no-win situation because I didn't preserve a bile bomb from chapter 1, dude. Fucking, like, what kind of level design is that? What kind of level design is that where the thing that is, like, pivotal to, like, that is pivotal to, like, getting through this event on the hardest difficulty only spawns once in the beginning of the fucking game? No, dude, this event is one of the worst things Valve has ever done, and I fucking played Ricochet, dude. I have beaten it without a bile, especially on realism. It's just not fun. It is one of the least fun things to do in this game. So I could get called every slur in the sun and get kicked for breathing? Nah, I'm good, man. I'd rather stick a screwdriver on my urethra than play Versus ever again. Fucking tank out here. Nah, it's just... right around her, it's fine. At least she's not in the event. It's crazy because I have to get lucky to not get a witch at the toll booth. I have to be lucky enough to not get the witch in the toll booth. I have to be lucky enough to not have to deal with a tank, period. Because whenever a tank is on... I have never, ever... I don't think I've... In my 15 years of... Shit, my 15 years of playing, I have never killed a tank on expert and not have a bot go down. They always get themselves killed.
always go down. It's like it's kind of an inevitability. Random horde. Fuck. There's a hunter too. I thought he was about to drop down there, and we're dead. We're okay. Oh my god. Okay. I'm not feeling that director taking mercy. And there's a horde coming. Are you fucking serious? There's a spinner. What are you doing? Alright, man. Or if I wait just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit longer so I can get them back. Because I feel like if I don't... You know what? Okay, so we got 350 health survivors. Come the fuck on, bro. Let's put that right there. I guess we don't really have much other choice. Y'all can get up on the scaffolding, please. Buy myself a little bit of time to gather together. They just spawned a hunter right in front of me, dude. They just spawned a fucking hunter right in front of me. They spawned a hunter right in front of me not even 10 seconds after killing the first one. Like, you can't convince me this game had a playtesting crew. They literally just spawned a fucking hunter right in front of me. I could have dealt with the horde. The horde would not have been an issue. fuck was he going at? That was a case of object spawner fucking me over. There's a tank up ahead. then it has to be a roaming witch. It has to be a roaming witch. It has to be the witch that the AI cannot reliably get by without fucking pissing off. Walk that way, please. Let's move. Better than nothing, I guess. 2 hunters. No, 3 hunters. 3 hunters, actually. 3 hunters. Alright. You know what? I have a better idea. I'm gonna do 1 of 2 things right now. Because I can't stomach this anymore. Oh, I don't know what that was about. I've never... God. Fuck. Man. I really would have won that if I just didn't throw that bile. If I didn't throw away the bile. Oh, shit. I got a headache after that. Let's just wind down a little bit. Let's just wind down. I forgot that happens.
Do you know how we can get to the other side? Well, no.
No, ma'am. Everyone to the station.
Let's do it.
Yeah, all right.
Got it. We'll holler back at you when we get there.
Okay.
Let's see.
You then. Yeah, wish us luck.
Magenta, thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a good night, too. You know, the game that this is... Actually, you know what? Fucking hell. I have a better idea. I was gonna play this, but man, I realized I didn't realize I feel so burned out after what I just did. So I have a better idea. Y'all. I have a better idea. So I have a See, I just need to figure out what the controls are for this thing, and then we'll play that, okay? I need to figure out where did I put it. Where did I put my Left 4 Dead NES? Where did I put my Left 4 Dead NES NES thing? I need to figure out where I put this. Because I want to do something a bit more casual to wind down. Or at least I want to show something off. I don't know if you've ever seen this. What I'm about to pull up, Seno. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck did I put it. Where the fuck did I put this? I got too much shit on my I got too many things on my desktop, man. Nah. Oh, this is it. Alright, cool. Alright, so I need to know what the controls are for this. So, shoot, melee. Okay, alright. Alright, so. Alright, so I need to use the bathroom real quick, y'all, and then we'll get this going. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we are going to add a program to our Steam. Add a non-Steam game to my library. You know, Seno, I just realized, since you're here consistently, I might as well do this. There you go. Okay, alright, let's get this all figured out. Okay. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot I got Silent Hill 4 on here. Okay, so... Alright. Desktop. Let's see. No, that's not the one I'm looking for. It's appreciating the atmosphere. So let me get this all set up. So just give me a sec, y'all. Pixel 4, there we go. And selected programs. Let me plug my Xbox controller in. This be the enter key. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that should do it. Okay, and if we close that, whoops. Now you're about to see something different. You're gonna see Left 4 Dead, but you're not gonna see Left 4 Dead. You know. I hope I set this right. I hope I set this right. Does not want to boot up. Alright, what about? Does it count as a Steam game? I didn't know there was even a classic skin, to be real with you. Come on. It does not want to boot up. That's really weird. Do I gotta download it again? It's been a minute since I like... Oh. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just play on the keyboard. I'll just play on the keyboard. I almost forgot I had this on my PC. This is really old, by the way. This dates back to this little project thing dates back to 2008. Ow. But I remember seeing this as a kid a long time ago, and I don't know why I randomly remembered it like recently. And I was like, I wonder if if I could actually play this. I got my keys mixed up for a moment. The keys to play are really weird. They don't make any sense, and you cannot change them. So it's WASD to move, H is shoot, U is shove, And space switches weapons. I like this track in particular. Ow. Okay. Oh! Oh my, this is pretty cool, honestly. Like, I thought about parsecing this with Luna sometime. It is crazy, but it's also just pretty cool. But it's kind of crazy to think that nobody has a PC that can run Left 4 Dead 2. Like, it's not a hard game to run at all. Like, if you want to run it just pure vanilla and all that. No, yeah, I heard that's depressing. I might still have my copy of Left 4 Dead 2 somewhere, and 1. And that's really unfortunate. My first experience with Left 4 Dead was actually through a Blockbuster rental. Believe it or not. Yeah, the first time I ever saw the game was a Blockbuster rental. It was Blockbuster or it was Hollywood Video, one of the two.
I'm only 20. I'm only 23. I'm turning 24 next month in less than a month. So, do you want to know what my actual birth date is? You're not gonna believe me. You might, I don't know, there's a chance you might know someone with my birthday. You're really close. You have no idea how close you are, Delta. But I said my actual birthday is September 11th, 2001. I'm not fucking with you. Not at all. I'm really not. I'm really not. Okay, let's take these. Oh, there's a witch. You know how awkward it was at school whenever September 11th would come around, right? It's supposed to be my birthday and shit. And then, like, every time, especially in history class on September 11th, it's like the teachers had to showcase how awful it was as a documentary type of thing. I keep forgetting. I know. I forget. How old are you, Sono? If you don't mind me asking. I feel like I'm older, like old enough to be... Like, I'm old enough to be, like, an older sibling of yours. Oh yeah, I'm definitely old enough to be like an older brother or just an older sibling.
It's so weird, just like, sometimes I forget that people younger than me exist, you know? Because I've only ever been around people my age or people older than me. So I often forget that younger people exist. You're like an infant. Like a little baby. Honest, I think obviously you can talk to whoever you want of any age, at any age, damn near, as long as the people are not being weird. Now, it's always a good thing if people in general. It's always a good thing in general that people aren't being weird around you, you know. But I always feel weirder about it if it's somebody older, you know. Maybe I don't know if that in and of itself is weird or not, but like, so 18. That means, oh my god, 18 this year? Is that what you mean? Wow. So that makes you. That means, so wait, you're an 07 baby then. I was right there! Now to say fucking like TRS build older than you, that's crazy. I don't know, maybe. TRS older than bro.
probably know a lot of things that are older than you now. That I grew up with. Fucking Wii Sports older than bro. Beyblade's older than bro. Yellow. Yeah, sure. What'd you make? Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. You know, that is a good time. I think that's actually a good time. But I'll just say so I just want to put something out for fun. But I'll just say, what else is older than bro? What else? Sidekick phones older than bro is crazy. Sidekick phones older than bro is crazy. Sidekick phones older than bro. Sidekick phones older than bro. What else we got here? When did Halo 3 come out? When did Halo 3 come out? Oh wait, so if your birthday was 6, okay, you're just barely older than Halo 3. You are barely older than Halo 3. You are barely older than Halo 3. Bro is barely older than Halo 3. F.E.A.R older than bro. Resident Evil 4 older than bro. Virtua Fighter 5 older than bro. I think Dead Rising older than bro. I gotta, let me check. Yep, Dead Rising older than bro. I mean, I think Fallout 1 is older than me. There's no Dead Space. Dead Space is not old. Dead Space came out. I thought Dead Space came out in like 2008. Delta. My mom. Man, what else have I got here? What else have I got here? Devil May Cry 3 older than bro. What else? Half-Life 2 Deathmatch probably older. Nah, Castle Crashers is not older. When did Castle Crashers come out? 2012. Yeah, no, that's definitely not older. I don't know anything about Battle Block Theater. I think Dead Rising 2 was 2009, wasn't it? Oh, 2010. Okay. What else? When did F.E.A.R 2 come out? When did F.E.A.R 2 come? Oh, he's just barely older. When did BioShock come out?
When did BioShock come out? I got BioShock here. When did BioShock come out? Barely! You are barely older than BioShock! Man, you are barely older than BioShock. That's awesome. That's fucking hilarious. Let's see. If you're 26 this year, that means you're 99. What else I got? What else do I got? Fucking class of 2025 head ass. I bet you graduated this year, didn't you? I bet you graduated this year or probably last year. I'm betting like. Like, I graduated early, graduated in 2024. Technically, ceremonies in 2025. Though, hey, bro, at least you had a ceremony. I didn't have a ceremony because I graduated right when COVID started. You know, so I was robbed of that ceremony. I'm still a little sore about that, to be honest. I was really looking forward to that ceremony. Let's see. GoldenEye Source is probably older than... When did GoldenEye Source start? When did GoldenEye Source start development? Never mind. You're older. And you're old. October. You look at Fallout 3? What else do I got? What else do I got? When did Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow come out? Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow older than bro. When did Blood Money come out? When did Hitman Blood Money come out? May 30th, 2006. Oh man, dude, this is a go-to game. I love Hitman Blood Money. I've not played it in forever, but I love it. When was first released? I think that was in the 2010s. I think that was in the 2010s, Delta. Early 2010s. May 17th. Wow, oh, wow. Older than I thought. Older than I thought. Wow. But I say it was like I'm ripping. Senno's definitely older than Max Payne 3. He is definitely not older than Max Payne 1. I don't even think I'm older than Max Payne 1. Senno is younger than Half-Life 2. Is Senno younger than Half-Life 2 Episode 1? $2006. When did Episode 2 come out? It was like 2008. Oh, you are barely younger than Episode 2. I mean, you're barely older than Episode 2. Yo, nah, not the Riddick games, bro. Oh my god, the Riddick games. That is, man, that is crazy, dude. I used to have that. I used to have Assault on Dark Athena and Escape from Butcher Bay, or I think that's what it was called. I fucking, man, those games are tight. Those games are tight. I've not thought about them in forever. But let's see, but yeah. Anyway, I think it's as good as time at any to end the stream. I was like rip it on Senna's age, but but Senna gets it. It's out of love. It's out of love. Nothing but love for you. Anyway, 9.5 hours. I went for way longer than I thought I would. I was originally gonna go for like 5 hours or so, but yeah, we all had our fun. We had our trials. We had our tribulations. We got to finish F.E.A.R and all that stuff. But once again, Seno, in terms of those gun edits that you were talking about. Just, if you want to work on it, go ahead, by all means, be my guest. And I only encourage to do what you can. Obviously, you're not obligated to do anything for me by any means. So I appreciate, just you taking time out of your day to do it in the first place. Obviously, let me know how your Left 4 Dead 1 mod pack thing is working out. Because I would definitely like to give that a try next time I get the chance. Whenever I get the chance. I'll definitely reinstall Left 4 Dead 1 just to give it a shot and so on and so forth. But and obviously I'm just very appreciative of the weapon pack that you already made for me in Left 4 Dead 2. So you've really pulled through, and I appreciate you for it. And I also appreciate y'all tuning into the stream whenever you could. I hope No, it doesn't. No, it's purely through the regular add-on installation, but that doesn't mean you can't make a mod pack in a sense. Either way, I'm happy. Either way, I'm also appreciative to you, the viewers in here. To you, the viewers in here, for stopping by. I won't be streaming tomorrow. It's looking like I might not be able to stream tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on whether or not we're going to the arcade. I usually go to the arcade every Wednesday. Oh, yeah. Let's see. But yeah. So, we might have to go to the arcade. We might go to the arcade tomorrow, so I won't be available for streaming tomorrow. But I'm looking to come back Thursday or so. But yeah, now the arcade I go to is merely if you want to know, I'm not gonna give the exact arcade because I don't want to fucking dox myself. But if you want to know, but all I do is.
The fact that it was able to ring out from that far. That's like my job. Y'all should not be ringing out. Y'all got other stuff. Like that. What the fuck is that for, man? I just swore.
But this is from the arcade, and all I do is I go play fighting games offline with a bunch of people and all that stuff.
Alright, there you go. F5.
And yeah, I like to go and just play, play Virtual Fighter with people offline.
Honestly,
this is probably my favorite game, honestly, right now.
Put him in your mouth. Oh wait, that's my bad. I mean, that.
Either way, I hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. And thank you very much for stopping by. Just a big shout out for Seno for for pulling through with the weapon pack as well, and also just dedicating his time to whatever he wants. That helps, helps make this game, that helps make this game more appealing to me, so on and so forth. But I hope y'all have a good one, and I'll catch you probably Thursday. So y'all have a good one.